Thanks to you at home for joining us for the next hour. What a day, huh? You've been seeing live images of a plane sitting on a tarmac, now moving down a taxiway in Los Angeles. This is a private plane of some kind. It's not unusual for federal agencies, especially big ones like the Department of Justice or the FBI, to have private planes at their disposal.
Wait, what? I want to see pictures of Sean Spicer hiding in a bush. What the fuck? How is the right-wing media going to spin the Trump leak? Let's find out. Let's go consult our friends at the Donald. Control F, Russia. Wait, have a question to our wiki. Trump's links to Russia. Nice. I guess they're not going to make any posts about it.
Let's have a brief statement for the record. There's nothing that the president takes more seriously than the security of the American people. The story that came out tonight, as reported, is false. The president and the foreign minister reviewed a range of common threats to our two countries, including threats to civil aviation. At no time were intelligence sources or methods discussed. And the president did not disclose any military operations that were not already publicly known. Two other senior officials who were present, including the Secretary of State, remember the meeting the same way and have said so. Their on-the-record accounts should outweigh those of anonymous sources.
White House comm staffer just put the TVs on super loud after we could hear yelling coming from the room with Bannon, Spicer, and Sanders. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Please check out our show, The Meow Meow Show. We are big supporters of Trump.
Meow Meow Show. I'm Kitty Kruger, and this is my co-host, Tiger. Or maybe some people know him as White Tiger. Alright, today we're going to be discussing The Love Witch, 2016 film written and directed by Anna Biller. But before we start,
wheelchair access, wheelchair access,
and he has a very important message for you. His name is Gay Fredrickson. My name is Gay Fredrickson. I want to talk to you today about something very special. In Trump's America,
What is this?
What's in as crappy as the poop you just did?
please shut up.
Whatever happened to the guy who sang Gangnam Style? Wait, Psy? Isn't this guy like really famous in Korea? Isn't he like a pop dude?
international fame after releasing Gangnam Style. The single, released from his 6th studio album, Psy 6, 6 Rules, sold millions of copies and made him a household fixture. In the years to come, Psy, whose real name is Park Jae-sung, faded from the spotlight. So, what happened to the guy who sang Gangnam Style? Tourism ambassador. After bringing such intense attention to South Korea, the country tapped him to be its tourism ambassador in 2013. In lieu of a hefty payday, the pop star accepted minimum payment. Psy's appointment replaced
Yeah, no, this guy's like a pop star, dude. Or like a pop singer. Yeah, he just had like a new song come out somewhat recently. Oh, I love it. This one? Oh, 1 day ago. He has the pineapple apple pen, dude. Yeah, he was really popular before Gangnam Style came out, or moderately so in South Korea, right? It's not like Gangnam Style was the first time anybody had ever heard of it. Maybe internationally, sure, but...
기술보단 예술이 I love it. 실력보단 매력이 I love it. 품격보단 파격이 I love it. 사치보단 가치가 좋아 I love it. 자신을 love it. 여러분도
The dude.
양옆 사람들 I love you so much. 남 걱정.
It's the dude. All Asian people are the same. They're all from the country of Asia. Why do people do this cringy fucking shit? I can't even tell if this is ironic or not. Take the red pill. God damn it, dude.
A.
Kirby. Kirby. G50 local on-ramp. Oh my god. Oh my god, Kirby. Are you about to smoke this dude up there? What is this shit? Is this something on the camera, or what is this like? Or is it like the sunlight blocker at the top of the windshield or something? You need a better cam position, dude. Come on. Oh, nice meme, dude. But I see your memes coming. I can see your memes from a mile away, Kirby. Yelling audio? Oh shit, we got audio? Hold on.
What we need energy. What we need to do is bitch slap the Republican Party and get those guys, you know, heaving too. And if we have to, we'll take it over.
This is
The Ron Ponder Show, weekday mornings at 2.
I don't like this fucking mic holder. This is actually Bannon's voice? Is this actually Bannon's voice? Can I get a clip of him talking? I want to know what he sounds like. Is this the actual BuzzFeed News like SoundCloud account? Can anybody confirm? Or can I get a source on this? I would not believe this until we've confirmed this elsewhere. I wouldn't believe this at face value.
Energy. What we need to do is...
How would you have an audio recording this clean of something that's supposedly going on like rooms over? Yeah, I don't think this is real. I don't know who this guy is. Yeah, never mind.
The world has it out for your floors. Gravity. Leaks. 150-pound Great Danes. But with Pergo Outlast Plus, only from the Home Depot, you and your floors get to fight back. It's the next generation of Pergo. Water resistant. 24-hour spill protection. It's laminate flooring.
Damn, I lied about cake. Did you leave work early so you could get our Rust server going?
Outlast Plus, starting at just $279 a square foot, exclusively at the Home Depot.
What Donald Trump has done to so many of us around the country.
That's Bannon right there, the guy on the left.
And you guys have put together the most. That is. I'm looking in the back of the room as well, but.
By the way, that's what you've seen. The executive orders, what the Supreme Court, the way he's gone through the Supreme Court, and by the way, the other 102 judges that we're eventually going to pick. It's just a methodical, and that's what the mainstream media won't report. Just like they were dead wrong on the chaos of the campaign, and just like they were dead wrong in the chaos of the transition, they are absolutely dead wrong about what's going on today, because we have a team that's just grinding it through on what President Donald Trump promised the American people. And the mainstream media better understand something. All of those promises are going to be implemented.
That's awesome. It's been a... You know, Steve, you're a really likable guy. You should do this more often.
Trump's voice is at the end of the clip. Wait, really? Where did you find this? Just source it for me. Where did you find this at? Why can't who find out who posted this originally? Who was the first person to originally post to SoundCloud? Can somebody tell me? This is the article. Okay, thank you. Oh, so this was actually posted on BuzzFeed. Oh, shit.
Energy. What we need to do is bitch slap the Republican Party and get those guys, you know, heaving too. And if we have to, we'll take it over. And you know what?
Oh, shit. Wait, did BuzzFeed record this, or is this somebody else's recording? As Donald Trump has escalated his attacks on Main Street, why don't we have the rest of this recording? It's from 2010? Posted on October 11th, 2016. Oh, never mind. Fuck this shit. Yeah, okay, never mind. This is bullshit. Fuck you guys. Who posted this shit? Sailboat 86. Fucking off yourself. When I said off, I meant like turn off your computer, dude. Turn off your shit. Did you see this? What? Yeah, this is the big story right now. How long ago did I get my roof? 3 years ago? 2 years ago? The WAPO story is a non-story. President has executive privilege to share whatever info he wants with foreign countries. What? That's totally irrelevant. Why? Okay, esportsBatman. Can you come on to? Can hold on. Is he in here? Where is esportsBatman? Why is he muted?
Why?
Because he always like goes out of his way to type the most retarded shit in
Yo,
chat.
what's up, buddy?
esportsBatman.
What's up?
The president has the authorization to go to war. So if he does it, and we're like, well, hey, that's his right to do it. Is that like a...
No. See, okay, so the president has a broad executive privilege. Do we want to move into someplace else before this gets...
No, I want to hear. We're going to make it in public.
All right, that's fine. Great. All right, so the president has a broad executive privilege when it comes to classified information.
Well, he's like the ultimate decider. He can declassify whatever he wants, right? More
exactly.
Or less? Sure.
Yeah. So he can share it with whomever he wants because
Okay.
he can declassify it and then share it with the public, which means it goes out to foreign countries and what have you.
Okay.
But for strategic purposes, as was alluded to in Tillerson's statement, I don't know if you've seen it yet, they have a common counterterrorism interest that they can talk about, you know, things that are of common privilege or interests for their own benefit. That's the whole point of what allows the president to share sensitive information.
But
So
what's
the issue?
Well, do you see how kind of weird that it looks that like literally like a day after he fires the head of his FBI that he's sharing information with Russia that even our allies don't know about? Like,
I'm not disagreeing, but Russia technically is an ally. That's the other problem. It's one of those weird...
if Russia's an ally, then why are we in Syria?
Because you can still have an ally and have divergent interests.
Okay, well then, what do you
look
call
at China,
like,
for God's sake?
Okay,
we support a free Tibet, and yet China, you know, disagrees. Same thing with Taiwan.
So if Russia is an ally, then do we agree that we have no enemies as a country?
Nigger.
Oh, dude, wow, you're so brave. Oh my God, yeah, keep it up, dude. You're really good.
I'm not disagreeing that it doesn't sound kind of like.
I never said it was
sketchy, but-
illegal. No one is saying that it's illegal. Oh
No,
my God, Trump broke
when
the law.
The WAPO article and the general sentiment based around it seems to be. I'm not saying that you specifically, but the general sentiment seems to be alarmist when it's not so uncommon. Granted, you know, the timing is terrible, but who knows what's going on behind the scenes to where the timing may be justified based on what's going on.
It sounds
in
like they
Syria.
got this information from a third party as well that didn't want this information specifically shared with Russia either. Like,
No.
Well, that's not their
the thing is
decision,
that,
though.
Wait a second. The thing is that the information that they got, it is about the airplane thing that with the laptops, that's with the batteries that need to be removed. That is the entire info that we're talking about. The new ban on laptops
common.
regarding.
That's common.
Yeah.
I mean, that's something that you learn in high school chemistry. You don't mix lithium with water. That's why you don't bring laptops on board of a goddamn plane.
Exactly, but the entire idea.
Wait, hold on. We don't know
Wait,
specifically.
one
We don't
second.
know specifically what was shared. It wasn't just like don't bring laptops onto planes. That's what was shared. Like,
No, it is a vector of attack regarding the battery of the laptop.
Yes.
Not the lithium itself,
They-
but that the
Tillerson
batteries of the
statement
laptops
also-
can be packed with explosive.
So yeah, well, it's not even that. Tillerson's comment alluded to the fact that it was counterterrorism related, and
sure,
therefore.
but I think it's just the
there's been a
idea that
number of-
if somebody gives you information, right, you can't just share that immediately with somebody else before even passing through allies, especially if that third party didn't want it shared with
It's
Russia.
at the,
Like you're
it's
hurting.
At the discretion of the president.
You keep
It's
using
absolutely
this
at the
word discretion, and I don't think you understand what that means. It's at my discretion if I want to go upstairs and murder my girlfriend. I mean, I can go and do that if I want.
It's
Like,
not a good idea. I'm not
yeah,
disagreeing.
and well,
but
then what are we arguing about? Like,
I have no idea.
Well, you're
seem
saying
to
like
be
you're saying that,
alarmist about it
because
I
it's a
don't have
bad
no idea.
because it's a bad hombre, and you're like, well, if he really wants to burn our relationships with an ally and share information that they didn't want to, like, I mean, he can do that. Of course, he could do that, but that's not what we're discussing on whether or not he has the legality to do something if he wants.
I'm confused because
He
you
has
seem
the
to be
legality
arguing
to do
that
that.
he shouldn't be allowed to just make that decision.
Yeah, that he probably shouldn't be doing this is the whole point. This is probably something that he shouldn't be doing.
But are you
Steven,
really
Steven,
surprised
there
that
are
a president
tons of
makes?
things Trump shouldn't be doing.
Yeah, I know, but are you really surprised that the president decides to execute his executive power to the broadest extent? Are we really
For the
surprised at
benefit
this
of
point with
Russia, the
Trump?
guy that he just fired the FBI director
Exactly.
for investigating
yes.
his ties.
Come on. Are we really this surprised at this point that this is the meme and that we're surprised to hear about this? This is, I mean, this would be common parlance under any other president to consider, you know, sharing this kind of information with Russia to begin with. So why is it so like look, I grant you 100%
he shouldn't have the power to do it. It's just the fact that he's not obviously he's not even doing it in a secure enough area where it doesn't get fucking leaked. Like, I don't know, it just seems like a bad idea that's hurting relationships with other countries that might be doing intelligence gathering for us. Like,
should the president be allowed to do everything that he's allowed to do? I don't know. Yeah, that's technically the point of why he's allowed to do it in the first place. We expect him to be able to do it when he needs to. That's kind of. And
we really needed to share this piece of intelligence with Russia. It was vital.
I'm commenting on Radio Math of what he had to say. It just seems kind of asinine. But
Steven, did you read like the entire quote of what he was talking about? That he has like great intelligence and he receives great intelligence every day on something.
Wait, so, no, I didn't see this quote. Wait, where is this quote at? Oh, this article got a lot longer. Holy shit.
Yeah, they've added to it. That's the whole point.
I have a breaking story. Thanks. Trump seemed to be boasting about his inside knowledge of the looming threat. I get great intel. I have people brief me on great intel every day.
My God, the dick riders are humongous right now. God damn.
esportsBatman, you say, I feel like you try to say the most retarded shit in chat every chance you get.
Wait a minute. Really?
Yeah, he's trying to bait
really
you.
try and say the most...
Remember when you emailed me and you're like, see, Destiny, I was right about the United thing. They settled, so they knew they were in the wrong. Do you remember when you emailed me that?
So let me get something straight. Okay, I promised Jester I wouldn't get involved in this, but I will say at least this much. Do you really think that if United was in the right and they wanted to establish a legal precedent that allowed them to kick people off the flight and give them that kind of broad discretion that they wouldn't go for it, it wouldn't be within their best business interests because it would legally solidify their ability to continue on their, course of business that has been instituted for the purposes of saving money?
When the face of that lawsuit is going to be like an old-ass fucking Asian dude with a bloody nose, no, I don't think they would take that to court. I think that it's No, because the PR damage... It's PR damage.
But wait a minute, by your own admission, you sat there and said the PR damage will be rectified over time. So why not solidify your legal rights and make sure that you can keep doing this even at the expense of the customer if all you have to do is suffer some short-term PR damage?
Because you're drawing out the PR damage over how long? If this goes to court, it's going to be what, 6 months to 12 months before you even get an actual fucking hearing? And then how long is this going to be drawn out? It's not like they're going to go to court next week. It's like traffic court and they're done in like a day.
It's not like they're going to report on this every single day for the next 6 months. Yeah,
you don't know that. Why would you risk it?
Because it's unusual for the news to dwell on.
It's a sensational story. Why would you risk in 6 months? Like a story comes out like, hey, remember that Asian dude that got body slammed off that plane by United's own employees? They're taking him to court. Let me give you a great example. And I'm sure you probably study this exact fucking case at school, I would hope, right? You remember the McDonald's lady? You remember how fucking bad everybody makes fun of that chick or whatever for like the rest of her fucking life? They got burned by the coffee?
Have you seen the...
Have you seen the burns?
Yes.
Well, yeah.
But everybody thinks she's fucking retarded, right? Because PR is fucking stupid. And for the rest
Did you see the documentary on that? Where they were talking about the media campaign that was ran by McDonald's to purposefully give that idea? Like, this wasn't like something that was done overnight and that was spontaneously generated by the public. This was... They took out all sorts of news ads and they paid a lot of people to give that message that this was a frivolous lawsuit, and by no means was it meant to. That was the whole point. There was a significant disinformation campaign that went into that.
Well, I mean, why wouldn't there be an incentive for people to disinformation campaign a competing airline? You don't think that's possible to happen?
Because it's establishing a legal right that they all can use to their own benefit. Why would they sabotage one another? It's something that they all can use to get ahead financially, so it wouldn't make sense to sabotage.
So then why didn't all these other airlines come out and have their CEOs say, we believe that United was in the right when they did this?
Because they were all facing their own situations at the same time.
And they're giant multi-conglomerate or whatever fucking massive companies. They couldn't make two statements at a time. They were too busy.
Well, no, because they had all the other memes happening on all the other carriers involving similar situations at the same time. I mean, there was
so nobody had time to come out and make a statement saying we believe these guys were in the right?
Some of them kind of did, if I remember correctly, but it was mostly in relation to their own individual circumstances.
Wait,
the
who came out? What other airline came out and said that United was in the right for the Asian dude?
I was saying in relation to their own situations, like with the baby stroller and some of the other stuff that came out, they all defended their actions in each case, saying that they were right to kick off passengers as they saw fit.
Sure, but
even
you
though
were
they
saying
all under.
You were saying
under
that like
similar
no other
circumstances.
airline would be invested in watching United fail because they're all fighting for the same thing.
That doesn't necessarily mean they have to unilaterally agree with one another. It just means that they don't have to sabotage. I mean, why would you? Again, if you're sitting
Because
there
it's a
talking
major
about PR
competitor?
destiny, no, if you're talking about PR destiny, why would you want to get into that fight? Why not just sit
Because you
quietly
look
and
good. You're defending the rights of a poor little Asian dude that got beat up on a plane. We're fighting for the little guy. Like.
No. I'm talking about from the airline standpoint. If the airlines wanted to solidify this practice and benefit from it in the long term, why wouldn't you just sit quietly? You get all the benefits, and yet you don't have to mess yourself up in the PR battle over it.
I mean, other people already have ways of dealing with it. Maybe they think it's not going to come up again. I mean, Delta does this shit before people even get on the plane. Like.
Well, they're supposed to do shit before they get on a plane.
No, I mean, like,
Broader
right when
issue-
you book your ticket, Delta has you bid for...
Okay. The other thing that was very telling of why this was a little different than usual was the fact that the FAA got directly involved and said they were going to investigate the matter. So if you, as a fellow carrier, don't want to have to deal with the FAA auditing your practices and getting involved, why not just sit quietly, let it resolve, and then you don't have to deal with the regulatory bullshit, but at the same time, you get to benefit. Like, why would you want to... It's kind of like the IR Sauron. Why would you want it on you?
Wait, I don't understand the relevance.
In other words, why would you start standing up for business practices that are being investigated by a regulatory agency?
Well, it's not going to get investigated now because they settled out of court.
The FAA can still... What does the settlement have anything to do with the FAA's investigation? The FAA doesn't have to abide by any settlement. They're a government agency.
Wait, so what is the FAA going to do?
They said that they were going to investigate the matter and decide whether or not there needed to be fines or punishment levied against United for the way that they violated, or whether or not they violated the regulatory issues. That was the whole point. So why would you want to get involved with that whole mess if you're a...
Wait, who's getting involved with that whole mess? How does...
In other words, if you're a competing airline, right, but you want to benefit from these business practices and you have the FAA dealing with the United meme, why would you want to get involved to where they might start investigating your business practices? Why
I don't know
not
how
just sit
this
silent and
relates
wait
to
off?
drawing out like a horrible PR issue in court by 6 months or 12 months or a year or two.
Oh, that goes back to the broader issue of why didn't all the airlines get involved all at the same time and sort of unify under the same banner of this is okay.
I guess like it seems to me that there's a great deal of precedence behind companies settling, even if they would probably win the case. I feel like I've read this numerous times before. If anyone had tried it, like where like a company, something dumb happens, and like you read it and you're like, these guys would probably win in court, but they end up settling anyway because they know that if they don't, they're gonna get ultra, like it's just bad PR. Like it's not worth the bullshit.
Sometimes it's not worth the bullshit. Sometimes it's also not worth actually having to do the legal costs. Cheaper to settle as well. And that's part of probably what went into this, because any jury would probably punish United anyways. So it was they probably were able to settle
but like
for a faction.
even
of
if
what
they
the jury
won,
would award them.
even if they won, what does it matter?
Well, it matters for United because it allows them to continue the business practices if they win.
Okay, but are they going to continue those business practices even if they win?
I mean, the airlines have been continuing it since the issue, yeah.
Yeah, but the next time a video comes out of them doing this practice, do you think that lawsuit protects them?
Well, there's a difference between the practice itself and the way that it was specifically handled in this situation. The practice more happens to go towards the concept of whether or not you can remove people prior, or the way that you can remove people for the employee's benefit. And how overbooked flights are restricted and all that other stuff. It has less to do with the actual way in which they removed him in that situation.
I mean, it seems like none of this stuff has anything to do with the law. Like in the age of cell phones, like even if they take it to court and they win, I still think they're going to do everything they can to avoid enacting this for the rest of their fucking existence, or at least for the next like 5 to 10 years, because they know that another cell phone video going viral, especially now when every fucking video is going viral for airplane shit, is going to look horrible. That whatever a judge rules is never going to be used as a defense in the court of public opinion. Like,
well, the court of public opinion has a short-term memory, and this is kind of like where you were defending earlier that the United stock isn't going to tank for very long, and I agreed with that. I think it would take a hit, but it would eventually recover, and I completely give you that point. But the benefit for them to solidify this is the fact that they get to continue. And to that end, look at the way that they talked about, oh, well, we'll raise the limit of what we're willing to pay you to $10,000 under voluntary bidding, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's kind of a useless platitude because the statutory maximum that they're required to pay you is $13.60. So
Okay.
why would they agree to pay you $10,000 voluntarily when they could just
Well, they
cap
already
you
were at the
statutorily?
They were already at the statutory maximum for the last thing.
No. What I'm saying is from the PR standpoint.
Yeah,
like,
well, they're
why?
doing it so they look really good because they don't want to deal with this. They're doing this because the law doesn't matter explicitly, because they don't give a fuck what the statutory maximum is. They want to go way above and beyond so that they don't run into this situation again.
Exactly, but they're going to continue the business practice, and they've sort of solidified that by doing that. Like if they were in a situation where they were willing to...
We're not talking about the business practice of bidding people off of planes. We're talking about the business practice of forcibly removing people off of planes by lottery. So they're trying to not continue that, whether it's legal or not. They're trying to get around that by offering more money for people to get off the plane.
Well, but they're never going to offer that amount of money, because what's going to happen is the company is going to direct them and say you're not allowed to go over the statutory maximum, because it doesn't make sense financially for them to do it.
But they just upped the limit. How can they not go over it now?
No. That is the limit that they voluntarily will bid before they get to forcibly removing. They can still forcibly remove people. That's where I'm coming from with this. They're raising only is a platitude that says, hey, we'll be willing to bid that much money if you're volunteering to give up your spot. When I'm talking about the statutory maximum, goes towards FAA regulations that state that if you are forcibly removed through lottery, like the situation called for in that United meme, they are still capped at paying you $13.60 for that forcible removal.
What do you mean by capped? When you say capped?
Okay. That's the maximum they can pay you under the law.
That's the maximum they can pay you, or that's
that they're responsible for paying you. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Whoa. Those are two different things, because they can pay you more, but that's just what they're legally required to do so.
Yes, but why would you pay if you're a company?
Why would you pay past the legal? It does make sense, because you don't want another phone video going out of you forcibly removing somebody off a plane.
But you're not. But forcibly removing people from a plane, as far as not doing it violently, is a lot different than forcibly removing them violently.
What? No, there's no difference. What do you mean? Whether or not it's violent is all on the passenger.
He's got you, mate.
Wait, what?
No, because look at the fact that the couple beforehand was removed, but they were removed peacefully. They were just told, "Hey, look, we're bumping you from the flight."
Yeah, and so was the Asian dude, but he wanted to stay. How do you do that? How do you resolve that non-violently?
Well, you do it before people get on the plane.
Okay, but they were already on the plane. Boarding wasn't finished. They were already on. But, like, how do you do this non-violently? If somebody's on the plane and he doesn't want to get off, like, it's not like you're acting like they said, okay, we're going to remove those three non-violently, and then we're going to remove him violently. No, they sent people. They said, everybody, you four need to get off the plane.
Okay.
3 of them were like, okay.
So this is where the FAA regulations... The FAA is investigating the matter, because according to the FAA regulations, it's supposed to occur before the people board the plane to avoid this
I don't know.
situation.
I've also read before boarding is complete, and boarding isn't technically complete before the door closes. So
Destiny. So can I play mediator for a second? So obviously there was a mistake made on the part of the airline, right? And legally speaking, right, it seems as though the regulations do not cover this contingent case, because it's not supposed to happen.
Well, we don't even know that, because there's a lot of debate on whether or not it's if the customers have already boarded, or if it's when boarding is complete. Or
so you're right. But when it comes to trial, we will know this. But at the time being, it's probably correct that once you've boarded, right, you've assumed your position at your ticket gate, right? So it's as though with a contract of carriage, right, as you do with any other, which I deal with quite a bit, right? So once the package has made it onto a truck, for instance, right, they've assumed responsibility for that package. So probably in the same way, the gentleman that has boarded the plane has also assumed carriage of the plane, right? He is now cargo, and he is the responsibility of the people, right? Of the people in charge of the plane, right? Which is the airline, essentially.
Yes.
So at that point, they're responsible for his well-being, which probably most importantly, they're responsible for his well-being, which was probably not cared for, right? But if the airline wants to break the contract, they can certainly remove them from the premises of their property, right? You understand? and that would be done if he chooses so to do violently, right? Because there's no other way to remove him if he resists, right? But certainly there's no doubt that mistakes were made during this, right? They shouldn't have let him on the flight if he was not going to fly. And if they were to remove him, they probably shouldn't have done it violently.
How can they remove him without doing it violently?
They could not
They
smash
cannot.
his head in.
So no, stop, Destiny. So the bottom answer is you are correct. They cannot do it. So
Wait, then what are you stopping?
Hold on,
certainly
Stan. I want to interject something. As far as the way that it was handled, they handled it improperly.
Okay, wait,
In fact,
stop.
there
Everybody
was a
stop.
statement-
How do you remove him non-violently? Tell me this. This is what I want to hear. How do you remove him non-violently?
no way.
Hold on.
Stanley.
All right, I will answer this. The statement from
Stop. How do you
the
remove him
Chicago
non-violently?
Police
How do you remove him
There is-
non-violently?
It doesn't matter.
Stop, esports. There is no way to remove that person non-violently. If he chooses to stay upon the airline and belligerently wants to keep his seat, there is no way in which to remove him without violence. Right? This is clear. I think.
How do
It
you,
is
wait,
shown by the
esportsBatman says
fact-
you can. How can
it
you
is
remove
shown by
him
the fact
non-violently?
that You cannot. Justin, you've won this debate. There is no way.
No, shut the fuck
Stop.
up. It's not a debate.
Okay.
I'm just curious.
All
How
right.
does he remove him
All right.
non-violently? Esports. Hello?
He has left. He has left.
Hold
He
on,
is seated.
sorry.
Wait, he's here. Just chill.
Okay,
Calm down.
there he is.
Whoa,
What's
he's
up?
hasn't left. How do you remove the passenger non-violently?
I mean, there are ways to do it that involve not crushing somebody's skull and breaking their teeth open.
Crushing somebody's skull?
Yeah, did you see the statement from the Chicago Aviation?
Did you see the video of what happened to him? They tried to pull him out of the seat. His face got hit on the fucking armrest, and then they continued pulling him out, and then they dragged him off the plane.
Okay, so I'm gonna give you the statement from the Chicago Aviation Police
I don't-
that specifically state that they
Okay.
did not follow proper procedure.
Okay.
Okay, that's pretty much the cut and dry of it. They obviously
Gotcha.
have a procedure for removing people without
What is that
seriously
procedure?
injuring them. I have no idea, but that's
Okay.
not my
I've
responsibility.
never in my life, in any of the videos I've seen somebody yank somebody out of a chair. I don't know, people just underestimating like how to do this. Like, how do you get somebody out of a chair non-violently? Like, do you drop wontons and hope that he follows them off the plane? Like, I don't understand. Like, what the? Do
Oh,
you sedate him? Do you
Way to
shoot a
be racist
tranquilizer
about
on
that.
him? Like, what? Like, do you trank him from the front of the plane and hope he's not? What? Do you put like sleeping gas into the fucking oxygen masks and then sign the alarm and hope that he puts it on his face? Like, I don't understand how you think you're supposed to remove somebody from a seat non-violently.
There's a difference between removing somebody from a seat with force and removing it with such force that they require hospitalization. There's a huge difference, Destiny.
Hey,
You understand
esports.
that
I have
there's
a.
degrees.
I have
I
a
don't. Do you know
question.
how hard it
I
is
have a
to take
question
somebody
for you.
out of a chair who's like doesn't want to be lifted? Like, what?
Hold on, because I think this. You guys are arguing kind of a more or less semantic argument, right? Was it violent or was it not violent, or to what degree was it violent? Thank you, Destiny, for that slurping sound. That was wonderful. Esports. Do you think that once they've agreed to finish the contract, in essence, right, to breach the contract of carriage, do you think it's legal for them to remove the passenger, right? So they're accepting all burdens that may be placed on them by finishing that contract or concluding that contract or breaching that contract, right? It is then legal for them, I assume, to remove the passenger from their property. Is that correct?
Mate, the dude wasn't fucking boarded yet, dude.
I didn't
Boarding's
ask you.
done when the
I didn't
fucking
ask
door
you.
is closed. Until then, like, I don't understand.
But in court, that's not going to hold up, right?
What do you
The
mean
dude
it's
is
not going to
sitting-
hold up? That's a
the dude is
definition of
sitting in the
fucking
seat.
boarding. Calm down.
Is that the definition of boarding? Because I think to
He's boarding. He's not boarded.
Because I
It's
think
not
to a
so
jury
much
of his
that-
peers, that's
Okay.
probably an acceptable. Once you're seated in your seat, I think that's probably he's reached the acceptable precipice on which he's then boarded, right?
Well, I mean, if we're having those unique legal terms of if you feel like he sat
Nordex,
down, so now
dude,
he's
do you
boarded,
want?
I can't
do you want to talk
disagree with
shit,
that.
or do you want to? Okay, all right. Well, never mind. Have a good conversation, guys. I'm out.
Hey, Destiny, fix bot.
I can't fix the bot. I'm not a
So,
programmer.
There's a difference between removing somebody. I mean, clearly we're in disagreement about whether or not you can remove somebody I don't want to say non-violent, but without the level of violence that took place.
I mean, you say the level of violence. They tried to pull him out of the seat. His face got hit on the armrest. You act like they went out and they're like, "Are you gonna get out?" Boom. No, what about now? Boom. Are you gonna get out now? And they like keep punch him in the face. Like they tried to pull him out of the seat. His face got hit on the armrest.
There was one dude trying to pull him out when he had 3 backup cops there.
Yeah, like what are they supposed to do? Do they crawl under the seat from
Attempt
behind
to use 3
and
of
maybe
them rather
like
than just the one guy taking it into
how?
his
So
own hands.
one guy is going to be crawling under the seat, pinching the back of his legs to get him to move him. Another guy's going to crawl over the front and try to grab onto his arms.
All right, so Destiny, clearly the Chicago police have a procedure for this, right? Like, they acknowledge that they have a procedure.
How?
I don't know. It's not in my wheelhouse. I don't know. I'm not a police officer. Neither are
Why
you.
are you guys
so clearly
arguing
you don't
about
know.
this?
Like, here's the fact of the matter, okay? What is it? There's a name for this, like non-comfort or something compliance or whatever the police officers do. If you have somebody that's non-compliant, okay? Where are my fucking police officers in chat? If you have somebody that's non-compliant and you have to make them and you have to make them do something, here's a fact. It's never going to be nice. It's never going to be pretty. It's never going to look good. It's always going to be a rough situation. If they're being non-compliant,
but there's a difference between it being a rough situation and following procedure.
I don't want to argue with
what
you,
is the
Sports, 'cause
procedure of pulling somebody out of a chair?
Stop.
It doesn't matter. I was trying to tell you earlier by their statement, but you wouldn't listen to them.
Oh, wait, tell me what the statement is.
Esports is a lawyer. Esports is a lawyer, so Esports is always going to argue in breath of what may
Objection.
look
Facts
bad.
not in evidence.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Kill me. This is
All
why
right,
this
I
chat-
posted it in chat, so you can look it up. But this is the official department thing, and I can source it from the USA Today article as well. But it basically says the Chicago Department of Aviation, in an emailed statement, said that the incident on Flight 3411 was not in accordance with our standard operating procedure. The department said that its security officer who dragged the man from his seat had been placed on leave pending a review of the situation, and that his actions are obviously not condoned by the department.
So, it sounds like a PR statement to me. Tell me what their procedure is for pulling somebody out of a chair.
How am I supposed to know that? I'm not a cop.
Because everybody's acting like if you have a guy in a chair that doesn't want to be pulled out, there's like an easy way to get him from the seat.
Well, Destiny, there's obviously a way because they've been taught and they were told that that's not the way.
The procedure is just a guideline of how not
So-
to get anyone hurt in the situation.
So
it's not like a
Destiny-
step-by-step tutorial on how to
So-
pull someone from a seat.
So can we agree that this is a situation that rarely occurs?
Yep.
Right?
Yeah.
And if the cops are trained to remove someone from a premises, they will do so necessarily with violence, right? Because
Sure, of course.
it takes violence to remove someone who does not want to
Non-compliant,
be removed,
yeah.
right? Who is non-compliant, sure, right? So whether or not the cops thought this was a legal way to pull someone off a plane, whether they were legally designated to remove him or not, right, is not of any consequence to the police officers. This is what I would argue in court, for instance, right? That is not of any consequence to the police officers. They are demanded to come to a site of the property of United Airlines and to remove a customer which they do not care to have, no longer a customer even, because they have successfully breached the contract of carriage.
Well, they
for this
don't believe they
customer.
breached the
And
contract, so he's still a customer technically, but...
So they should argue that they've simply foregone the contract of carriage.
Well,
right?
they don't want to
In
argue
my
that they
opinion.
broke the contract. Why would they do that? They want to argue that they're within their rights to
breaking
have
a
him
contract,
removed.
breaking a contract doesn't alter
probably-
their rights to have him removed. It's a breaking of the contract, and in law we're okay with breaking contracts. It's a
So
thing.
esports, if you no longer have a contract of carriage aboard a certain carrier, right? Because this happens at trucks, right?
Yeah.
If you don't pay a fucking trucking company and your shipment is mid-shipment, they will literally drop your shit off on the road.
Yep.
Right? And that is not a problem.
Yeah.
It
But
might
this
be
guy had
different
already-
when it comes to a passenger.
But the
right?
problem is we're
But they
arguing that
have
this guy hadn't
tried
done anything to break his contract.
He had done something. So that is for the court to decide, right? All I'm saying.
Yeah, but wait,
is that
wait.
the
You keep saying
cops-
yeah, but the airline, the analogy that you made was bad. You're saying that if you don't pay for something, that a truck can drop your shit off. That's
No,
not
no, no.
that's not analogous
If-
here. The guy paid for
that's-
everything.
Well,
that's
hold on.
analogous. But if
There
you're in
is
breach of
there is a way
contract-
that he
if
broke
you're
the
in breach of
contract.
contract, if you're in breach of contract in any other way, right? If the trucking company finds out that you're carrying radioactive waste, right? Any sort of breach of the contract, your contract is void, and they're going to drop your shit off at the nearest convenience.
But the argument for
And
the Asian
if-
dude was that he didn't break
and listen,
anything.
Destiny, listen, stop, dude. So if you argue that the trucking company decides simply to go out of business, right, for any reason that they decide not to have your shit on their truck and they choose to breach the contract, right, for any reason, they don't want to do business with you because you're Destiny and you're an asshole, right, they can drop your shit off on the side of the road.
Right.
Now, they are liable for all the damages incurred to you by dropping your shit off on the side of the road, certainly, right? but they can breach the contract at any moment in time.
Okay, but I don't think United's...
I would argue.
I don't think United's position is that they
would
breached the
argue,
contract.
Destiny.
Yes, there is a breach of contract when he fails to.
United will do two things. So correct me if I'm wrong, esports, but United will try to do two things which seem antithetical, right? They will argue once in court that they did not breach the contract and they were fully within their right to remove the passenger, right? And in another breath, they will say that even if if we have breached the contract and we have chosen to breach the contract with this individual, right, we're still fully within our rights to remove him, and therefore we are in accordance with the law in at least calling the police to remove him from our property.
So
right?
superseding that,
in both cases they are protected, right?
Yes.
Either we are not in violation of our contract and we are removing him legally, or we simply breached our contract, in which case we are liable for damages, but we were correct in removing him from the flight, right?
Yes, but there's an even superseding method that protects them, which is that FAA regulations allow for the involuntary bumping of people. So
yeah, but that probably doesn't apply. We talked about this because that's probably it's a gray area as to whether that applies to passengers who have already been seated.
Okay, listen, I have to move down. esportsBatman and Stanley, I still hate both of you. I hate you a little bit more than esports, so have fun, be careful. Mr. fucking Kyle.
What's up?
Okay.
Did you win that debate? I wasn't listening.
I'm not sure. I don't even know what happened.
I just heard United Airlines and I'm like, we're out, not listening, don't care. By the way, this might not be any fun. I hope you're ready for that.
Kyle, these are the most types of fun games for me.
What are you talking? Well, this isn't necessarily a challenge as it is a slog. But I mean, I guess you like both, don't you?
Wait, I have a question, okay? You see, like, the people that play in vanilla with the massive fucking train rail things and everything, right?
Yeah.
How do these people, like, keep finding new mineral deposits and getting them set up mining and everything? Like, how do they have time to do that? Like, aren't they mining out before they even get this shit done, or what?
I don't know. I know it sounded like, so I listened to like 15 minutes of two people starting a death world, two YouTubers.
Uh-huh.
And they were saying that they were playing, that they like to play on like enemy bases don't respawn. So they don't ever have to deal with that. Like once you kill it, it's just gone. Like they won't encroach on you again. But I mean, as for like setting up new bases, I don't know. They might just play on higher richness or something. I know there's probably a decent amount of like quality of life mods that a lot of people play with too. Like I know there's one that makes your reach longer, so you can like just put stuff down farther away.
Oh yeah, I think it's actually called Long Reach. That mod, I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, that sounds right.
All right, game has started, Kyle.
Oh yeah. Oh no, I have to restart. Okay. Because you realize like all the recipes are like doubled, right? It takes like twice as much resources for everything.
Kyle. You just gotta believe,
it's gonna
okay?
take so much longer for you to pocket craft everything, man.
That's why we're not gonna be able to pocket craft, Kyle. You're gonna have to learn to actually use machines to automate shit.
I'm gonna have to learn.
Yep, instead of just relying on...
You gonna finish that sentence?
Relying on your pockets to craft everything for you, Kyle.
Oh, that's right. I just joined up.
Wait, 10 iron plates for 1 steel? Is that true?
Yes. It used to be 5, and now it's 10. I told you, everything's like double.
Yeah, I know. I know, Kyle.
Oh, whoops. I don't have this. I had mods turned on. Now I need to figure out how to turn them off.
God damn it, Kyle. Figure your fucking shit out. Already making excuses, dude.
Disable. Wait.
Are you disabled? Is that what's going on right now,
Disable
Kyle?
all. And this is literally going to be like, well, we need to put a wall around our entire fucking base. That's what this is going to turn into. I already know.
Hold on 1 second.
Oh, you're not. Okay.
Wait, I'm what?
I can't join.
Wait, why not?
Oh, there we go. I don't know why it always doesn't work the first time, but it never does.
I don't know why you're always making excuses, Kyle. They should have used a keto? Maybe.
Why are you talking about a keto, Steven?
Kyle, can I ask you a question? I want you to
Go
answer
ahead.
this with all your intelligence. How can you non-violently remove somebody from a plane who doesn't want to be removed? Can you answer me this question? I'm curious.
It's easy. It's called tranquilizer darts.
Okay, that's what I thought.
I mean, you got that. What else could you do? Chloroform? Maybe some chloroform?
Okay, Kyle. Oh my god, you need... Alright, we're taking this over here. Okay, we're taking this too. We need like so much for a burner drill.
Yeah. I always forget that you can use wood to power shit.
Common noob mistake, Kyle.
Just usually skip that step. Oh god, and we have like no water to protect us. How much is even... Oh god, and these mines are so small!
They're
Dude,
not
we're
that
so
small.
fucked.
They're not
This
that
is gonna
small.
take like a week. This is gonna take like a week!
It's not true, Kyle.
Actually, I'm just gonna fucking... I'm gonna go get some stone.
For what?
Stone things, you know.
Thank you for the massive host. No problem, dude. I saw your beanie and I hosted you. It was a good beanie. What
Wait,
mode
why were
playing?
you talking?
What?
Why were you talking about a keto?
I don't know why.
What was a stupid conversation led to that?
It's just a big meme that we make fun of on stream. Why?
Okay, at least you have the right opinion.
Wait, you don't think a keto... Wait, you don't believe in a keto?
No.
Wait, are you serious? That's what Bruce Lee
Steven,
used.
I watch mixed martial arts.
Wait, you know that like if somebody was well trained in a keto, that they would like do
You're
very...
bullshitting me right now, and I know you. And I know it.
Okay. Whatever, Kyle. You say that now, but when you come across an Aikido master, you'll know it, Kyle, alright?
Have you seen like the videos?
Yes,
of,
I
like,
have. I've seen all
Aikido
of it.
masters
Yeah.
just getting the shit beaten out of them?
Yeah. Oh, shit. Has there ever been an MMA match? No, never mind, probably not. Where someone's tried to Aikido somebody with like their
Not
cheat.
that I have seen. Not that I have seen.
Oh, shit.
I don't think they would get that. I don't think a
They would
state
get that far?
athletic commission. I don't think a state athletic commission would sanction that.
Oh, there was a meme that I was going to talk about on stream. I don't know if you... Oh, I think we might have already talked about this. The one dude that failed weigh-in, and then he came back, and he like put his hand on the towel like an hour later, and he...
Daniel Cormier. No, that was not an hour later. That was 5 minutes later.
And he lost like, was it like a whole pound or something?
It was like 1.8 pounds or something like that, yeah.
Why are they allowed to hold the towel?
He shouldn't be. Like, that's the, like, if you ask anyone, people think he cheated.
Well, he did. I mean, like, do people not realize
Yeah,
how easy it is to like get off like 1 or 2 pounds from your by pushing
Yep.
down on something? Like, has nobody ever weighed themselves next to a counter and like put their hand on it and lost like 15 pounds? Like,
I mean, that's the majority opinion out there is that he fucking cheated.
I guess I thought I talked to you about this, but I think your rationale was something along the lines of like nobody is ever going to fail weigh-in because then people would all be out their money and it would be like a really bad meme.
Well, I mean, that's a rationale for why the commission might have just turned their eyes, is because they
Yeah.
want to make money off this.
Yeah. So nobody's realistically going
But
to
I
be
mean-
failing a weigh-in on a big fight.
Well, I mean, it's happened. Well, it's in ways it's happened, but I mean,
Well, but were they off by like 5 pounds or? Because there's nothing they can cheat. If somebody's off by like half a pound, they're just gonna say fuck it.
I don't know. I don't know how much. I don't know how often that's happened. Where it's like, oh, this guy is actually 205.4, and they just say that's okay or something.
Really? That does happen?
Maybe. I know I've heard people accuse people of it, but it's not like we ever see the scale.
That degree of cheating isn't a big deal. Anthony Johnson doesn't really care about it. It doesn't change whether or not the fight will happen. So my experience of this.
That's also a good point.
I don't know if I agree.
Why it didn't become a big deal.
I don't know if I agree with that. I remember Mr. Heffernan talking about this. Like if you're off by like half a pound, that's a really big meal that you could have eaten. That's like a 2,000 calorie meal that you could have had before the fight. Like that's.
So let me explain a couple of things here. First off, what the guy in your chat is talking about is the fight was Daniel Cormier versus Anthony Johnson. And Anthony Johnson was like his head was not in the game for that fight. He fought that fight, he lost, he fought incredibly poorly, and then he retired after that fight. And he said he was planning on retiring no matter what, like win or lose, like that was his last fight, which makes me really sad because I fucking love Anthony Johnson. But so like the guy who's commenting in your chat, his point is like, that's why it never became a big deal is because, Anthony Johnson didn't fucking show up. Like, so he cheated, he kind of cheated to make weight. He cheated to make weight. But I mean, the result of it is that, like, we're in a better spot, I guess, than if he would have missed weight. Because then it's like, what the fuck would the UFC have done? It would have been a
integrity,
really awkward
Kyle.
situation.
I bet you defend the shitty calls they make in the NFL too, just for ratings, Kyle.
I mean, I don't know. Light heavyweight sucks. Let's be real here. Light heavyweight is a terrible division, just in general. So it's kind of hard for me to care.
Wait,
about
why is
that
it so
as
bad?
well. It's just it's a barren wasteland of talent. They just don't. There's not that many good fighters in light heavyweight.
Are they all really short or?
No, well, 205. Here's the thing about God. We're getting.
What is light heavyweight? What's the range for?
Light heavyweight is 205 to it's maximum 205, 206 if it's not a title fight.
Oh, okay. So these guys are still like 6 foot plus people, right?
Yeah, these are like normal people. This is light heavyweight is the point where like the best athletes in the world are not competing in mixed martial arts. They're competing in the NFL. So like I can go out, like I am very confident that like the people at 145 or 155, those are some ridiculously good athletes for just in general for that weight class. But like if you're fucking 6'6" and you're 205 and you can make 205 pounds or whatever, why the hell would you fight in the UFC? Go play in the NFL. Go play in.
Wait, so what about the heavyweight?
That's 265 to 206.
Is that a barren wasteland or?
Yes.
Oh.
Heavyweight is fucking old, man. Everyone in heavyweight is like over 30 years old.
Oh, okay. I thought there was just like one niche thing, like the light was good and heavyweight was good, but light heavyweight is garbage or something.
No. Light heavyweight and heavyweight are, in my opinion, the two least like they're like fucking wastelands. But it's like if you're, as I said, if you're a genetic freak, why do you want to get hit in the face all the time?
Well,
so,
I mean, if you're playing football, you're probably getting hit a lot. Maybe not quite as brutal as fuck.
Not in the face.
Well, if you're like a linebacker, yeah, maybe, sure.
And not the same thing. Not in my opinion.
Sure.
So, I think light heavyweight and heavyweight are the two. Not that they're not entertaining. They're still entertaining. But I mean, I think they're the two least interesting divisions from a skill perspective.
Gotcha.
So. I don't even know what I'm doing.
I'm setting up 2 of each. Like, all right, I think we should get like two drills on the iron, 2 on the copper.
I should be putting these both in coal. Where's coal?
I've got 2 running to the right, east.
On the east one? Okay.
Yeah. Or actually, maybe 4 on each. I think we'll do 4 on each. I'll set up mine here, and then we'll start working on the copper.
And I'll get 4 coal going. I don't even know what we were talking about, but we got off topic.
Light heavyweight, Kyle.
Light heavyweight
where all
sucks.
the best people go to play.
There's like not saying like the people at the top of light heavyweight are good, but man, it just doesn't have any depth. Middleweight's a little bit better, and then welterweight and lightweight and featherweight are the 3 best divisions. I would say by a significant, well, maybe not by a significant margin, but a high margin.
Are you excited for UFC 212?
We don't have a main event. No, do we even have a main event for that?
It's Ronda
Garbrandt
Rousey, Kyle.
First off,
I know. Shut the fuck up.
I don't even think there's a main event for that because it sounds like Garbrandt versus Dillashaw is off, and Nunes versus Shevchenko is a good fight, but neither of those are like super hype. Last weekend was really good, so which is positive because there have been a lot of garbage pay-per-views this year.
Does anybody in the UFC or MMA wear masks like they did in WCW or WWE or WWF?
No, Steven, they don't. They're not allowed to wear masks.
Fucking boring. So
Sorry.
I don't even know who I would cheer for then.
Yeah, how are you supposed to know who's the bad guy if you don't know who's got a mask on?
Whoa, you mean the good guy, Kyle?
Why would the good guy wear a mask? The good guy never wears a mask.
Rey Mysterio Jr. and Ultimo Dragon all wear masks, okay? These were good dudes. Just chill out, Kyle. You don't have to be such a fucking
I
hater.
have no idea what you're talking about.
Because you didn't believe in the New World Order, Kyle.
I did not believe in the New World Order.
So how long do we have until these guys attack us?
Well, and probably until our pollution hits them. And then our pollution will hit them, and then they will hate us forever. I doubt
Are
it's
you
on a
saying that we
timer.
need to beeline for solar clean power so that we don't get fucked by binaries?
I don't think, Steven, assemblers create pollution no matter if they're solar or... Like, your obsession with solar, I'll never understand.
God, I love clean power, Kyle.
What about assemblers? You can't make those clean?
Actually, I just use robots for everything, so... We're gonna handcraft our way up to robot tag, okay? Oh yeah, Zorro wears a mask, Kyle. Wait, all the superheroes wear masks. What the fuck are you talking about? Because they've got to protect the ones they love. That's why Batman wears a mask, Kyle.
Superman doesn't wear a mask.
He's got a disguise though. He takes his glasses off. He wears a mask in real life, Kyle. He has his glasses. Oh, I'm sorry. What real life bad guys wear masks?
What real life good guys wear masks? All the bad guys wear masks. What are you talking about?
Oh shit, the Taliban, I guess. Oh, you're right. No, you're right. You're right.
Ski mask on, you fucking rob up a come and go. You know, you get those. Go to that Jimmy John's, stick that guy up.
Did you see somebody took my meme and made it into a meme?
I did not see someone took your meme.
Do you remember in Metal Gear Solid 3? That's what I thought of when I saw that video. When the guy did, when the guys, you saw that when he went to shoot the dude, he didn't reload it all the way?
Yeah, I saw your thing where it's like his gun was most likely jammed and it would not fire.
But it reminded me of in Metal Gear Solid 3.
You're out of...
You tried to inject the one by hand, but trying it's like, yeah, somebody made like a little meme video that I thought it was really cute. Gary did. My YouTube did.
Oh, nice. Get all this dirty wood out of my inventory. All right.
Is it?
Electricity, right? Electricity.
Probably just bring it out here to the east. We need to pipe it pretty far, though, to get it away from these deposits. I don't want to fuck with them. We need these, Kyle.
Well, we need everything we can get.
Yep, or we could just run it south, maybe.
The biggest deposit I see is like 417K.
Yeah, okay, we'll just run this south, okay?
All right, I have a pipe. I have a pump.
Okay, nice
right
job.
There. Boiler. I can make a boiler and a steam engine, so we're gonna do that.
What mode or challenge are you playing on? What is this called? Death
World. As I said, it might not be any fun at all. We'll see.
People love watching me play on these difficult. You should have seen how happy they were when I played The Last of Us, Kyle.
Oh God. You have a very sturdy skull to be able to just bash it into walls like that. I've never understood it. Actually, I do understood it. You beat Halo on the hardest difficulty, and then some random people you knew gave you an ego stroke because.
Oh yeah, when we went over to the thing and they.
That was the origin of it. And then ever since then, you're like, oh, I have to beat it on the hardest
It's
difficulty.
just enjoyable for me, Kyle. I can't have my enjoyment just playing games on hard difficulties. Is that okay?
I don't believe that you enjoy it. I believe it's.
Don't you remember the hours we spent on level 2 of Halo 2?
Level 1. What are you talking about?
Was it level 1 where they all come in on
Yeah.
that docking bay or whatever?
Cairo Station.
Oh shit.
I don't have enough.
What do you need?
I have a boiler and a steam engine in my inventory. I have one of these and one of these.
Why would you set them up like? What the fuck? Oh, never mind. Sorry. Okay, I can make the rest.
Actually, all right, you can go for it.
I will go for it. Oh no, wait, what am I doing? So I don't need all this shit.
Oh god, it's normally I'm used to like pocket crafting some science just to get some things going, to get like automation going, but even that takes 40.
Have you done the Metal Gear Solid games on the hardest difficulty? Yep. Metal Gear Solid 2 on, there was a difficulty mode called European Extreme.
Olga.
I think I died like 300 times on Olga. Oh my god. On Metal Gear Solid 3, the hardest difficulties on that game were actually very easy. On Metal Gear Solid 3, you were a massive bullet sponge. Even on the hardest difficulties, you could get shot like 20 times before dying. But in Metal Gear Solid 2, on the hardest difficulty, 2 shots max killed you, sometimes just 1.
Well, let's be real here. You played that entire game like at the lowest possible health where you could regen to, which was a fifth,
that's
sixth of your health.
That's because it was always like hard to find medical supplies. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, but that's the thing. It's like usually if you're taking damage, you should just be restarting. Or usually it's if you're playing on that, you also like tried to play it fucking Rambo style. What realistically you should have been playing it on the mode where it's like if you get discovered, it's game over.
Well, but I had to kill everybody, Kyle. I can't help myself.
We're not playing it on that.
Listen, Kyle. People motherfuckers needed to die, okay?
Steven, Solid Snake is not a fucking murderer. He is not a mindless murderer.
He was when I played him.
Because I beat Olga on like my 4th try or something like that, but I got incredibly lucky. And then I never
on your
played.
4th try?
It was something ridiculously fast. Because you know how she turns like she knocks the light at you at the end, right?
Yep.
She knocks the light at you at the end, and then it's like I can't fucking see anything. I just have to randomly take shots. Well, I killed her before she was able to knock the light at me. Because she does the thing with the tarp, and then there's like a small moment in time when like tarp flies off and then she runs over to the light, and I was able to like headshot her twice while she was running over the light, and then she died. I got incredibly lucky.
Nice. Have you played? Sorry, go ahead.
Because normally it's like when she fucking starts shining the light on you, you just can't see anything in first person mode. So it's like I don't know how you're supposed to hit it.
I think you have to don't you shoot that light out, or are you not able to? I don't remember.
You're not able to on European Extreme or Extreme for some reason. Like you'll call Otacon, and Otacon will be like, "You gotta shoot the light out" or something like that.
And
it
it
just
doesn't
won't
let you
work.
do it.
It just won't work. Yeah, so it's bullshit. But I mean, that's what usually.
Have you tried
that's
to?
What high difficulty is.
Have you tried to play any FPS on console recently?
No.
Oh
Why would I ever want to do that?
god! I was trying to help Nathan. Every time I go up to try to help Nathan through any of the Halo levels, trying to aim in that game. Oh, I guess that never mind. Wait, what am I thinking of? No, it wasn't that. That's because his mousepad fucking sucks. What was I playing? Oh, never mind. I'm sorry. It was The Last of Us we were just talking about. Trying to aim on a fucking controller makes me want to fucking kill myself. Holy shit. We used to play that all the time. Why did we ever do it?
Well, yeah, Quake existed at the same time. Like,
on controllers?
No, I mean on like PC. It's like PC shooters have been around forever.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. So you know how you always had this dumb conversation about how... What am I thinking of?
That console players could probably hold their own, like top console players would wreck PC players?
Yeah.
Yes,
and then
I still believe that.
You still stand by that?
In games like Halo, for sure.
What about without aim assist?
Because
you realize that, right? Every single console game.
Yeah, no, I know. Well, I mean, it's impossible for me to say. I don't know. Because I don't know what it would look like without aim assist. But like if you watch like the top console guys play, like it's not like you see them like taking 10 hours to line up shots. Like, but it seems like games like Halo and Call of Duty are a lot more strategic than like CS:GO or something that have elements of strategy to it. But like or like Quake, like, there are no like Twitch shooters, I don't think. Like on console, like it's more about positioning, controlling weapon spawns, and controlling areas and whatnot, and like communication.
I mean,
it
Quake
seems.
that's 100% what Quake. Well, I don't know. That's a
Yeah, no, that is what Quake is.
That's
It's
what
definitely
Quake
for sure. But like Quake was also to some extent like Twitch shooting as well, right? Like you're moving really fast and you're trying to shoot another dude moving and whatnot. Like I don't think in like Halo or Call of Duty I don't think that's generally how the games go. You're not like trying to like round a corner and like insta kill someone like the Twitch shooting and shit. Like it doesn't seem to be like what those games revolve around as much.
One sec. These we should be mining coal down there by the power.
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm doing.
You're just setting them up there for just make sure they look like a.
I haven't set up anything up here. What are you talking about? You mean the burners?
I meant the electric miners you just picked up.
No, I just finished making one. I'm crafting 2 more. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Sorry, what were you saying?
Okay. All I wanted to say was that as long as aim assist exists on any of these console shooters, I think that argument holds some water.
Well, yeah, I mean,
it's hard to tell how much, but I think it's a dumb argument to make that it's like console shooters are gonna. It's a hard comparison to make, but I don't think you can. Like, I can understand where these people are coming from as long as the aim assist exists.
Yeah, I can kind of get that. I just don't like, it really bothers me as somebody that used to play games at a very high level for StarCraft. It really bothers me when people that suck at games talk about how hard their games are, like as like an elitism thing. That really bothers me. Like, I don't know if you're aware of it, but like the Dota community is really notorious about that. Like when kids who are like 2K MMR are shit talking League players, like, dog, you fucking blow cock at fucking games. Like, you don't need to be shit talking the difficulty of anything when you're so bad at your own. Like, and I know that like PC gamers do that a lot. Like somebody that's mediocre in every game they have ever played is talking about like, oh, well, my system is so much harder than anything that a console player. Like, dude, but that you suck at your system. So what does that have to do? Like that kind of like attitude like really bothers me. But
sure, just don't let it make you defend a bad argument.
Yeah, well, like, yeah, I don't know. Like I said, like, I don't know. It's hard to say. I mean, I'll admit that. I'm not going to sit here and say that without aim assist, like, it would be just as good. I'm not really sure. It's hard to say without aim assist. I don't know how much it would make a difference.
Yeah.
But when I watch like Halo Pros play and shit, like it seemed like it was very much a great deal of like strategy and positioning and whatnot and like anticipating any movements rather than just like, you know, like round the corner and like twitch shot or like jump and twitch shot.
Sure, but I mean, like, I don't. My thought is that so is CS:GO.
Yeah, it is.
So is.
But I think like I feel like CS:GO moved a lot quicker than.
It does, but I mean I don't think that takes away from the strategy of it in any way.
No, but it does change it a little bit. Kind of like StarCraft. Like, StarCraft is a strategy game, kind of, right? But, like, mechanics are really, 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 really important, such that...
Sure. I just don't think that... I don't think that CS:GO is any less strategic than Halo or Call of Duty or any other game.
I mean, less strategic, it's hard to say.
I'm not a good person to judge that, but I recognize that, but I just don't see it.
Maybe, I'm not sure. I don't know.
I don't see anyone else making that argument either.
Maybe, okay. Yeah. I don't know. All right, how are we doing?
I think we need to start mass mining iron and copper. You get those furnaces. Okay, so what are we doing here? Are we making...
Can we make electric furnaces yet?
This is gonna... I was about to warn you before we started it. You're fucking asking for... Do we have Kyle, blue track yet?
Kyle.
It's gonna drive me crazy.
It's okay. I was just checking, okay? I'm just checking. Are we working on blue track?
I fucking hate you. So where are we going with our bus? We don't really have a good direction.
So you're saying because mechanics are really important, there's no strategic skill? Nope, never said that, you fucking idiot. At the highest level of gameplay, everyone should be around the same skill and all that matters is strats. Wow, you sound like somebody that's never watched any pro game of any game ever in your entire life ever. I know that you're wrong. Why would you say that? There are people in CSGO that are known for being good, like really good Twitch shooters or really good like opping or whatever. Like every single person at CSGO is not at roughly the same mechanical level of skill. Why would you even say something that fucking retarded? Sorry, okay.
It's okay. That did sound legitimately dumb. So okay.
Yeah?
So I guess we're gonna have to go south and just fucking kill all these trees?
What about all these aliens?
I mean, I'm just saying, like, what direction are we gonna push?
They all use the same hex.
Oh god, that was pretty good.
That's a good meme.
There you go.
Everybody seems to be really good at getting those 8th shot in the magazine headshots. All right. What are we doing, Kyle?
As I said, we need to fucking get the bus going, and we need to get copper and iron online. And I think the only thing we can do is point it south. We can reuse some of these miners. There's 5 is way more than we need.
Who are you to decide what's way more than we need, Kyle?
I mean, I'm just looking at its back to fuck up all the way. I mean, I guess we're gonna have more power eventually, but...
This is why Scream is so renowned, because he is of the same mechanical skill as every other player. Have I ever played Dota 2? Yeah, a little bit.
Like a day or two, but I don't know.
Listen, just calm down.
It's not... In the grand scheme of things, it's not... Remember when I had that conversation with you about how it's like, sometimes it's really weird that the people who are most similar to each other hate each other the most?
Yeah.
I was you memed about Council Bluffs for about 40 minutes.
Memed about what? Oh,
you memed about Council Bluffs for about 40 minutes.
No, that's totally different. I still can't believe that you're defending those subhuman fucks, but I know what you mean.
Well, Dota 2 and League of Legends are literally the exact same thing.
No, they are.
Those
I
games...
and I don't usually shit on games for like skill reasons or whatever. Like I think that's really fucking stupid. But
those are 2 of the most similar games out there.
Not if you don't tell that to Dota kids.
League is a MOBA. Dota is actually an ARTS with much more in common with the real-time strategy genre.
I read the Dota subreddit, and you sound like no one I've ever heard.
Are you serious? I deal with these people You've never heard that? It's not a MOBA. It's an ARTS, right?
No, I haven't.
You've never heard somebody say that before? How do you mean it's an ARTS? Well, have you ever played Broodmother? You actually control multiple units. Or Meepo or Keepo, whatever the fuck that dude's name is. You actually control multiple units just like in a game of StarCraft. I've had people use these arguments on me all the fucking time.
Well, those people are probably fucking idiots, and you should just
I agree, Kyle, as most Dota fantards seem to be.
Wow, just fucking judging an entire community based off of the people that shitpost in
based
your chat.
on every single person I've met from them
based
in my chat. Yeah, I mean,
shitpost in your chat. Just judge the entire community off of that.
This is like telling somebody whose family was killed by like 100 million fucking terrorists that they shouldn't judge all the other fucking terrorists. Okay.
I would guess that the vast majority of people that play Dota and the vast majority of people that play League don't give a fuck about the other community.
Yeah, probably.
It doesn't even cross. It
but
doesn't
man,
even
Kyle,
cross their radar.
That vocal minority, dude. That's literally fucking ISIS. Okay.
Okay. Whatever you say.
Well, at least we can agree on that. At least we can agree on that.
Oh God. I don't know what I feel about Dota. I've had fun times with that game, but man, it is just impossible to keep on top of for someone who doesn't want to play it every waking moment.
Yeah, it kind of feels that way with most MOBAs, I think. I don't know. Well, at least that's how it felt with League too. Like even like now, if I go back to it, it's gonna feel shit having to take like a month break. It feels like it's gonna take me a few days. And when I say a few days, I mean like a few days of like 8 hours of playing to like get back into the swing of things.
There was another enormous Dota patch today, apparently.
The enormous Dota patches don't have it that often though, right?
Oh, the other one. When was 7.0?
A while ago, right? Like months and months ago? 6 months ago?
I mean, if there's probably 3 major patches a year, it seems like.
Yeah, but with League, there's like a patch that can change the game like every month or two. It seems like they've chilled a little bit.
Those are the major ones. I mean, there's definitely a patch like every month that changes something.
Does a Dota patch like nerf or buff something out of existence or like into the higher echelon?
It changes like every single hero.
Okay, a little bit, or
it adds or remove items. So like this patch, like apparently creeps used to spawn every 2 minutes. Now they spawn every 1 minute.
Oh, holy shit! That seems like.
I mean, neutral creeps, neutral like jungle.
Oh, okay. Well, that still seems
So,
pretty
yeah.
significant. So now higher skill cap, right? You can run into the jungle and farm more. It'll benefit those
I don't
players.
know. Maybe it just means a bunch of people are gonna fucking AFK in the jungle all day.
Oh shit, dude. Maybe I should go play Dota. Farming is my specialty.
Well, if you want to get flamed.
Yeah, getting flamed is my specialty as well, so
Oh,
sure.
shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, indeed. Like, in 7.0, like, I don't know. Every time I read, there's always, like, 5 or 6 things at least in every Dota patch that are, like, that just seem fucking crazy.
Is Dota less toxic than League? If you're if
Probably
a
not.
Dota player is talking to a League player, they'll say it's less toxic. But if you read Dota forums, it doesn't
Probably
seem
not.
it doesn't seem like it's less toxic.
I mean, it's hard for me to say because I never played Dota by myself, and I never will.
Sure.
But I would have to assume that they are at nearly identical levels of toxicity in solo queue games.
Except in Dota, they'll scream Russian shit at you. In League, it's always in English. Well,
No. We don't have to deal with Russians. We have to deal with Peruvians. Those Russians are on the European servers.
Wait, really? You don't know? Oh, okay.
Yeah, why the fuck were they play on the European servers?
I don't know.
Why
I
the
thought
fuck are
that
they
was
gonna
like a
ping all the
fucking
way in it?
Dota meme. I don't know, dude. Damn.
That's because Dota is really popular in Europe.
Doubt it. Well, Europe, but I thought Russia was in Asia, Kyle.
No, Russia is technically in both continents. The part of Russia where people live in is technically Europe, I believe.
You mean Moscow?
St. Petersburg, Moscow, all that good shit. All right, what the fuck are we doing? Because I don't even know how to do this without long arm inserters. How do you even automate mines without? How do you mass automate mines? That I guess you could put like coal and iron on the same belt, but that would
Here,
be awful.
I'll make like one science thing, and we can kind of throw some shit in there, okay?
Well, we need
science.
A lot of science to get long arm inserters. Well, we need 40.
That's not that bad. We can do that.
That's kind of a lot.
I'm on it, okay?
Oh wait, I need to fucking. We need some iron, or not iron. We need stone. Oh, you already got stone. Oh my god, you're so on top of this shit.
I am, Kyle. I am on top of this shit. Because I'm a League player. We're used to thinking strategically, ahead of the curve.
Well, now all the stone is mine.
And you're a Dota player, coming here to steal all of our credit. Just like Dota does from League. The innovator of the genre.
My bad. I'm sorry about that. I apologize on behalf of all Dota players.
Okay. We'll consider your apology.
Alright, so I'm gonna build a furnace array. Actually, in order to build my normal furnace array, I need underground belt and splitters too. That's another 40 science.
Wait, why? Because we don't have long armor setters?
Well, normally, like if you know the arrays I normally make at the beginning of the game.
Yeah.
That needs a splitter and an underground belt as well.
Okay, we'll get it. Just chill, Kyle.
Oh god, those are 80 science? Jesus Christ. No, we need to fucking figure out. So.
Do you have iron plates on you?
Yeah.
Like a lot, or?
No, 45.
It's kind of a lot, Kyle.
So we should probably just fucking do this ghetto.
Maybe while you think about things, why don't you get this iron cooking? Manually load.
Manually load what?
Oh, on some furnaces.
We should just do this fucking ghetto style and put iron and coal in the same belt and then have it run by a furnace.
Ooh, I like that.
I don't.
I
It feels
like
awful.
it. Feels
It
good.
feels fucking awful. I mean, like, you just... Actually, we should do this and run it that way. Oops, I took that.
No aliens yet, Kyle.
As I said, I think they will show up once we start polluting their homeland. But until then, I think we're probably fine.
Oh my god, this is gonna be awesome, Kyle. We're gonna be.
So we'll take some coal from up here and we'll just bring it straight down. Let me get some power. I don't have any iron to make belt. But I'll just get some power going through here.
I've got a lot of iron. Actually, I don't really
Hey,
have
you can
any.
make
Never
some.
mind. You need to get the iron because I'm making pots.
You should just not focus on making pots and focus on helping me get iron online.
Maybe you should
It's not
just
like
chill
we-
the fuck out. I feel like we can get these long arm inserters pretty quickly. Like, it's already halfway there.
Well, I can't do my normal thing though. Still with it, my normal setup requires underground belt and all that other shit. So we might as well. I think we're just gonna have, as I said, I think we're just gonna have to kind of ghetto this up a bit. I think anytime you're trying to mass handcraft something, you're making a mistake. See, like I can't. You're taking all the iron to handcraft.
Oh, I just here.
Like make belt.
Yeah, I put it in this furnace. This one right here to the left. Huh. We need to beacon this, Kyle. Do we have productivity modules?
I'm gonna murder you eventually.
That's an IRL threat, Kyle, on twitch.tv.
Are they gonna? Am I gonna get banned for self-harm?
You might.
Actually, no. This wouldn't be self-harm, would it? You ever notice that whenever you're on a forum, people get suicide watch and homicide watch mixed up all the time?
No, what do you mean?
People always say so-and-so on suicide watch, and usually it's homicide watch. They just don't understand the difference.
Well, sometimes people, if they're really sad that like a team lost or something, you know, like maybe they're feeling suicidal or something.
I mean, sometimes that does happen, but a lot more often, it's more likely to be murderous rage. People just don't understand.
Maybe, Kyle. Do you feel like you want
There's
to
a
murder
big
people
difference.
pretty often?
No, but I feel like people don't understand the difference between homicidal rage and suicidal thoughts.
Kyle, how much do I have to stream a new car in order to make it a business expense completely?
You can't.
Why not?
Because that would be saying that there's no personal use, and the idea that there's no personal use on your car is fucking retarded.
What if I keep my old Volkswagen? Can I make a better argument for it?
Nope, probably not.
Why
Then
not?
You'd have to. Because I just know what you're gonna do with it.
I could just IRL stream every time I get in it.
How would? Okay, first off, how would you make the bandwidth of that work?
You can do it now. The 4G shit is good enough. Yeah.
Yeah, but the bandwidth, not like
What do you mean?
the amount. Weren't you complaining the last time we did this that it cost way too much
Oh
fucking
yeah.
money?
Well, but if I can write my whole car off as a fucking business expense, maybe it's worth it.
Steven, I
Oh
cannot.
my god,
in good
this looks
faith.
so beautiful, dude. Holy
looks
shit.
ugly.
I
It looks
love this.
fucking disgusting.
We're
This is
using
so
all of our
awful.
Factorio knowledge. This is great. God damn, this is fucking efficient.
This is fucking awful, dude. I feel bad. I feel terrible. This is bad, and I feel bad.
You shouldn't feel bad. Here, let me
so
help,
let's
Kyle.
pull
I
it.
made a belt.
Yeah.
There you go.
Thanks a lot. I mean, I could make burner inserters. Maybe that'd be easier.
Got a
Like
second line and
coal.
use that for streaming. Oh, there you go.
As I said the last time we talked, keep track of your mileage and just reimburse yourself at the standard mileage rate.
I do keep track of my mileage, Cal. It's on my odometer. Fucking got him.
Motherfucker.
How far are we till laser turrets? That's the real question, Kyle.
You just gonna just keep asking these questions?
We're gonna get there eventually. Wait, so has the cost of the inserters and everything gone up as well, or no?
Probably. I don't know for
I
certain.
mean, it doesn't look like it. Just one iron plate. Oh, never mind. 7 iron plates. Do transporter belts usually just be 5 or 1 iron, or?
I don't know off the top of my head, but it definitely feels like it's a lot more. Yeah, I'm pretty sure green circuits have doubled.
It's no problem. We never had problems keeping up with those in the past anyway. Can I keep... We can make this go a little bit longer, right? Since we only have one line now?
Oh, I'm sure, yeah. I have a bunch of... I just don't have enough conveyor. I don't have any conveyor.
Seen the new Trump memes? Yep.
Was there something new?
Apparently he leaked a bunch of classified information to a Russian ambassador that was over. Stuff that we weren't even sharing with our allies yet.
Oh.
You know, just
I think
a
I
little
did.
tidbit.
Yeah, I think I did read about that. I was thinking like new as in today.
No, it is today. Like breaking a
Oh,
few
that was
hours ago.
today?
Yeah.
I thought I read that a while ago.
Well, you thought wrong, pal.
'Cause there was that picture of them all like laughing together. They were having a good time. All right, so I need 2 assemblers, right? Yeah, because we're gonna automate some fucking belt.
Rust will be missed. Listen, Rust is... Have you ever played Rust?
Nope.
Oh. Rust is coming back, guys. The new, our own Destiny GG server. It's going to be beautiful, guys. Huh. That's a good point. Maybe you read an article from The Onion that was trying to be ridiculous.
I feel bad. when we started playing, the people I play squad with immediately messaged me.
Because you abandoned them?
Yep, because I abandoned them, essentially.
God damn, okay.
Team game, man. You need a team.
Did you ever play The Last of Us?
Yeah, we've talked about this.
Okay, alright, just checking.
Oh, you have such a short-term memory.
Well, I talk about a lot of things to a lot of people, okay? Damn.
Here's towards the keep MR Mouton out of the
4
Rust
iron
Group
gear
Fund.
wheels. Or it takes... Wait, what? It takes 4 iron plates to make 1 gear wheel.
Do we have exoskeletons yet?
Very funny. So how goes PUBG?
It's a pretty good one.
You rank 1 yet?
No, I played a lot against Mr. Moon and we tanked our rank pretty hard. Doing we call them high octane plays, Kyle.
What makes them so high octane?
Landing in like super ultra populated areas and hoping you find a gun before somebody else that lands on a roof next to you. Shit like that.
Oh, that seems like
high octane play, I agree.
Yeah. Do you get any bonus? Do you get better ranking for getting like more kills?
Nope. Just more octane.
It's all about the finish, huh? I take it octane and ranking are just, 2 separate things.
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes they butt heads. They butt heads, I'm sure.
What the fuck are you doing, Kyle?
I'm not sure yet. We're just gonna use... Yeah, I'm not sure yet. We're sticking with that answer.
Same here. Does Crip make these videos every fucking mid-expansion release? Uh-oh, what video? The big problems in Hearthstone. Uh-oh.
The answer to that question is probably yes, by the way.
Hey guys, how's it going? Preparing.
We make 2 YouTube videos a day.
A bit of another Hearthstone rant. I want to talk about the big issues that Hearthstone is experiencing. I think on one hand, it's just very important to be constantly vocal about these things. I know some people might perceive it as complaining and this and that, but this is a game that we really loved playing for years and years, and I feel many different aspects of it are going downhill all the time. And I think being vocal about this stuff, creating the conversation, is important to at least creating a slightly better situation in Hearthstone. So the first thing I want to bring up, I do have a little bit more perspective and knowledge on the subject from the last few weeks of my experiences playing on Goro, but of course the first main problem in Hearthstone is RNG. RNG is a very large problem, and it has many different aspects that are worth talking about. So one thing to really understand is that in card games, RNG just naturally occurs. You have a deck with cards, you draw them randomly, and often when you run out of cards, just getting very specific ones at very specific times when you really need them makes and breaks certain games. So even if you had a card game with no RNG cards or effects whatsoever in any case, you're still going to have decks that are never going to go 100%. You're still going to have players that are never going to be able to win 100% just because it's a card game. Card games just naturally have RNG. Hearthstone design philosophy is that they want to have, in addition to that, cards with RNG. So not only is there the aspect of normal randomness of card games, but also that games feel generally different. And over the years, we've seen more and more cards with random effects introduced into the game. And I think we've actually reached kind of like a problem state. So in Arena right now, we have Mage, we have Rogue, we have Paladin, and then no one else really.
I thought Crip plays Shadowverse. Is that the game that you got sponsored to play for a while?
Arena stats, I have 0 or 1 loss against all the other classes in the last few weeks, except for Priest, because Priest does a really good job of killing slow decks and a really crappy job of killing fast decks. But you know, it's kind of like polarized, and the top 3 classes are just crazy dominant, and even those 3 classes, even with Priest, are heavily controlled by random cards, and there's a lot of issues with this. The core of the problem comes from the fact that almost all in fact, cards with random effects have an average random effect that puts the card on a higher power level of like cards. So you know, we always talk about like Shredder versus Yeti in the old times, but you know, it's much more extensive than that. We have cards that generate random mage spells, like 1-mana 1/1s, or spells from your opponent, I guess, instead of, you know, 1-mana 2/1s or 1-mana 1/3s. And the average result of that is just really crazy when you evaluate the weight of such a card in the late game. It gets even more than that, like with Primordial Glyph, such an insane card, right? You go from, you put Primordial Glyph in your deck, and the result of that is playing it on turn 2, your opponent can start to expect 1-mana board clears. He has to play around a 5-mana Flame Strike. He has to play around a 4-mana Meteor. It's literally impossible to play around this stuff. And that's the core of the problem. The core of the problem is that Hearthstone being a strategy game, in the very traditional strategy game, when you lose, you want to have an experience where you learn why you lost. Either you learn a new type of strategy your opponent used, or you gain more knowledge of how to avoid the perils of, you know, the last experience that you had with your loss. So it becomes Hearthstone has become a game where the random effects just control all of that. So, you know, if you lose because your opponent had a 4-cost Meteor from Primordial Glyph, that's just nothing. You just lose, right? The next time you get Primordial Glyphed, are you going to play around 4-cost Meteor? No, you can't. The odds are that you shouldn't play around any one spell. But then your opponent might have the one spell in any given scenario later on in the game, and it costing 2 mana on top of everything else just means that you're totally shit out of luck. And it's very similar with Rogue card generation. It's very similar with Paladin card generation, largely with Discovers, and similarly with Priest as well. I was actually ranting about this topic the other day on stream, and as I was talking about it, we had Priest play a card with a random effect, a very impactful random effect, 7 consecutive turns. So, you know, like, how good your deck is matters a lot in Arena. How good you are as a player seems to matter a lot in Arena. But, you know, all the losses are just bullshit RNG. You don't learn anything from them. And more importantly than that, it creates a net negative experience. Because RNG has become the norm for Hearthstone, it's so rare that RNG will create
I think I might
positive
make an assembling
However,
pro and just
when
start
you
boxing
lose
green
to
circuits.
RNG,
Do you think that's
you
okay or
get
no?
a memorable negative
At this point, I think we
and the
should try and
ratio
get our
is
bus
not
set
even
up.
close to one.
Are you
to
sure
one.
about
So
that?
the fact that RNG cards exist in the game,
Well, what's
on
your
average, creates a
Well,
negative
okay, yeah, we can do it, we can do it.
experience for the players.
What's the
that play
alternative? I
Hearthstone.
just don't know.
And I think
If we got an
that
alternative,
is
I'm
I just want to get the
all
basic
proof
research knocked out real
anyone
quick
should need
before we
to
start
know
doing
that there
hardcore
is
bus
too
stuff.
much RNG in Hearthstone.
Oh, well, yeah. Like, we need
it just
logistics, obviously.
dictates
But, you know, look at this. I got
everything,
Red
and it's
Science on
ridiculous.
lockdown over here.
And
God
having
damn, Kyle.
played
Good
Hearthstone
job.
for such a long time and knowing about so many different
Actually, I
aspects,
don't. Why is this not
throwing
producing?
all that stuff in the garbage because
'cause
everyone
it's
needs
full.
to play random cards.
Oh, because we need more
random
labs,
cards
'cause
on
we've just got
average
so
have
much
the
Red
most
Science.
powerful effects, and the random cards basically eliminate all that knowledge and experience from like any relevance. And yeah,
Dude,
the outcome
you
of
need
the
this?
random effects just seems to
I was going to
dictate
try and build another
outcome
lab
of
so it would
almost
go
every
twice as
game that you
fast.
play. And that's crap, you know, especially considering that it is by nature a random game as it is a card game. So yeah, that is a bit of the issue. One more thing that I learned playing these last few days is
I mean,
that
look at how much
random cards are actually
it takes
the
10 copper
simplest
cable
ones
to make one
understand.
red circuit
I
or green
always
circuit.
thought about
Nice.
why it takes less and less time for people to figure
So you
out
need
which
what?
cards are
You need
good,
5.
useful.
So you need 5 copper
good
cable
in certain
assemblers for one
situations,
green
figuring
circuit
out the
assembler.
meta, all
It's
that kind of
kind of a
stuff.
lot.
Wait,
Unguard
shouldn't the
has been,
ratio
you know,
still be the
pretty
same?
Good. I mean, we're
No,
about
the
one
ratios are
hand,
not.
and we still have like the rare deck
Okay.
coming up. That's
Because it was
actually
3 to
pretty
2, because
strong.
it's the
And
same.
That's pretty nice. But still,
Wait, hold on.
You need.
Wait, what are we trying to do? Green things?
So green circuits.
Yeah, so you need
You
10
need
copper
10 copper
cables, and it's made in
every
0.5
half
seconds. Oh.
And then you look at copper cable and you get 2 every half second. So you need 5 of them.
So you need 5 per second. Copper cable gives you 1 per second. No.
Well,
Copper
just look,
gives
they
you-
build.
Wait, so a copper cable gives you 4 per second, right?
Well, no, just look at. Don't worry about that. Just look, they build in the same amount of time, right? So you can just divide. They both take half a second to build one.
Uh-huh.
So you need. So every half second, one assembler is going to give you 2, but you need 10.
So you need 5, right?
So you need 5 assemblers for copper cable for 1 making green chips.
All right, yeah,
Whereas
that's what I was
before
saying
it was
the whole time.
Before it was 3 to 2. So in short, no, the ratios are not the same.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's totally different outcome. Well, the voice of Solidus Snake has passed away.
Sad times. I'll always remember the one video game he was in.
Wait, so he was supposed to be genetically identical to the other two snake dudes?
I guess. Yeah, I think. Or genetically identical to Big Boss.
Yeah.
I never understood that whole dominant recessive bullshit. That didn't make any sense to me.
I don't think it's meant to be understood because it's probably bullshit.
That's what I was starting to figure when I got older. Because it was probably retconned at some point, and I never noticed.
Like even the explanation is bullshit, right? Where it's like he got all the dominant genes and I got the recessive ones. Like
that's what I'm talking about.
Dominant genes aren't even always necessarily good, right?
Yeah.
Like you could have like a like you could have a dominant gene that gives you a like genetic disorder. I don't know if that's a good thing.
Yeah. Huntington's is a genetic disorder and it's dominant. Uh-oh.
What?
Something's pissed.
Wait, do we have a thing already?
Yeah.
Oh.
I'll rip all that stone.
Oh no! We had so much stone. Can we make turrets yet?
I don't know.
Nope.
We don't even have the miner anymore.
Did you kill the things?
I killed the things. Oh God! See, look, it's already in our zone of pollution already.
All right. Okay, we're gonna need.
As I said, this might not be any fun.
We can do it, gosh.
There's a high probability that we are not going to have any fun. And I don't know if I can, as I said, I don't know if I can deal with a marathon of this.
It's alright, just a few hours a day, Colin. Can you bring on Jeff to have a 4-hour discussion about the genetics of the Metal Gear Solid universe? I don't think so.
Bring on who?
JF. He's got a PhD in neuroscience, I think.
Gotcha. How do you make wall? Can we make wall? We can't make wall. How will we be able to make wall?
That's one research level thing.
Stone bricks, okay.
Oh shit, Kyle, this might be a game where we actually make tanks. Is there a reason why those other two facilities aren't making science?
They're probably full.
It's just taking long to produce it. If you want to hear Solidus' speech, it's pretty I mean, I played the game.
The data of life is
I've already. We'll listen to it again. Sure thing.
from parent to child. That's how it works.
I'm researching turrets, okay?
But we have no heirs, no legacy. We brothers are called les enfants terribles. Cloned from our father, with the ability to reproduce conveniently engineered out. What is our legacy if we cannot pass the torch? Proof of our existence, a mark of some sort. When the torch is passed on from parent to child, it extends beyond DNA. Information is imparted as well.
Wow.
All I want is to be remembered by other people, by history. The Patriots are trying to protect their power, their own interests, by controlling the digital flow of information. I want my memory, my existence to remain. Unlike an intron of history, I will be remembered as an exon. That will be my legacy, my mark in history. But the Patriots would deny us even that. I will triumph over the Patriots and liberate us all, and we will become the Sons of Liberty!
Wow. Title card, boys. Wait, did you play through Metal Gear Solid 5? I think I've asked you this. Fuck, I keep forgetting.
Yeah, I sure have.
When the guy was like, oh no, they're gonna erase my existence. When Skullface like, they're gonna erase my existence. You're not even gonna know who I am ever. No one's gonna ever have heard about me. Like, yeah, dude, that's pretty much what kind of a character you are. Oh my god.
Pretty memey.
Quite the memes.
Yep. We probably don't even need to spread. Oh yeah, okay. So we don't need to spread miners out realistically, even.
I'm just trying to keep this shitty field lasting a long time, but I want it slowly mining the entire thing evenly, rather than in like a few hours, like half of it is empty and then we have to move everything over. That really flibs my flubs. You know what I mean?
No, I actually don't. That doesn't make any sense to me.
All right, well.
Flibs your flubs?
Yeah, it really flibs my flubs. Alright, we got turrets, Kyle. Do you ever feel that when you don't play the game for a while, StarCraft 2, and go back and try to play it, that reaching the APM requirements and keeping track of everything is overwhelming? It's what shitters like me feel, but it's been a while since you played it. I was wondering if competitive players have the same experience. Well, for games like StarCraft, or like probably for FPS, it's not as big a deal, because I don't think you lose mechanics as much as you lose like maybe like strategy, if that makes sense. I'm not sure how to put that. Like if you're really fucking good at CSGO and aiming, you can probably take like a break for a month and come back and still be really fucking good at aiming. And even for the strategy shit, you'll pick it up after a while. The thing is that like with MOBAs, it's just like, it's a huge fucking knowledge thing. It's a different type of thing, not necessarily a mechanics thing, but like a big knowledge barrier.
Oh god, here we go again. We haven't got walls yet.
Good job, Kyle. You fucked him up.
Oh god, what did they destroy though?
Did they destroy anything? Oh,
Well,
the power poles leading up to our stone thing. You're oversaturating that. Yeah, I don't know if I am or not. We'll see, I guess. Oh my god,
power
these
poles are missing.
What? The ones leading up to where our stone miner was.
I don't see any missing up here. So you just ran by them without replacing them, didn't you?
I didn't run by anything. I came down here near the miners. I don't see any power poles destroyed either. I'm not sure where they're at.
I put one back down. I thought it said two. I guess not.
Boom, boom, boom. Working our way towards solar, Kyle.
Why are you getting optics?
I don't know. What else is there to get? I guess we can get the research or the military one.
Yeah, that one sounds pretty good.
That's going to be about it. You know, we have like a 1 month in the best case scenario constructed cycle out of a 4-month cycle. So like right now, the metagaming constructed is pretty good. There's a lot of decks and stuff, but you know, in 2 months it's going to be the same thing. In 4 months it's going to be the same thing, and you're going to be really sick of it. Don't believe me? Just reflect on what happened in Mean Streets of Gadgetzan. A few weeks in, I was pretty bored of it, and people after about a month started realizing the exact same thing, and when we were on like the 4th month of Mean Streets of Gadgetzan, people thought the game was in the worst state it had ever been. A large part of this is, well, on one hand, Blizzard really forces archetypes and synergies and all that, but these cards with random effects, there's actually very little thought and insightfulness about these cards.
I see you, motherfucker.
You take a card like Babbling Book, you just kind of weigh the average spell, and that's it. You know how good the card is. It's obviously good. You put it in every deck. There's not much in terms of combos. There's not much in terms of strategy. You just know these cards are good because it's so easy to understand the value of a random effect, which really kind of cheapens the game. We have more cards with random effects that are being played, particularly in Arena, than ever before. The top of Arena is really screwed up as a result. You know, in the past we talked about how bad like Warrior is in Arena, how bad this other class in Arena is, but really it's how well the top classes perform and how fun it is to play against them. And right now, it's really not that fun at all to play against them, and a lot of problems come from that. The other aspect that I have touched upon in the past that is actually tied to this, because I think the main way that you overcome just too much randomness, too much of the same thing, the stale state of the game is just by changing cards up, changing formats up. I think what Blizzard really could do is just constantly change cards from the base and classic sets, cards that a lot of people have. Just buff them, nerf them every few weeks, just constantly do it to keep the meta fresh in Arena and in Constructed. You know, I don't know if they'll ever come around to doing something like that, but if you don't do it specifically on those, if you're just changing other cards, or if you're pumping out more and more cards, which seems to be part of their strategy right now, it touches upon the other really big problem in Hearthstone, and that is the cost associated with it. So, you know, they upped the price of packs, they made it so there's more legendaries that you can possibly get, and they made it so you need to actually have legendaries in almost every deck these days. Even the aggressive decks use legendaries, and again, that's a real problem for people who don't have that much or any money to spend.
Holy
on
shit,
the game.
these research
And they're
costs.
coming up with no more adventures. There's coming up with pack expansions, and they're coming out with more pack expansions. Like the overall expansion rate is slightly higher. Just everything seems to screw over.
Secure the northern border.
Try to play the game on.
Do we want to go kill that
or
shit?
Zero budget.
I don't know that we can.
You know.
Together, Kyle.
That might just be how things are.
Hold on, I'm coming with
but
you.
Having played a lot
I'm
of
building
other
ammo
card games out there, that is just
weapons.
not even close to how things are in other card games.
I do have a wall.
Hearthstone needs to take a serious look on this.
I have a strategy.
And it really brought this to light when I saw a poll.
It's a very defensive strategy.
Of the last heroic
let's just run up there. We can do it.
The wild.
Wait for me to get. Okay, I have some shotgun ammo.
And these heroic brawls cost.
Oh shit! I fucked up. I got too close.
Gold to enter, which is absolutely ridiculous, if you ask me.
All right, I'm ready.
The only way you get 1,000 gold back is if you get 12 wins.
There's already a worm up there.
That's it. Some people are like, yeah, but Crip, you know, you have to count the number of packs that you get in terms of, well, yeah, if you do that, you basically break even playing.
Oh my God.
At, like,
Oh, that was all the one had.
You know, give me a break. That's not how you do that at all.
Wait, what? Then it shot again.
Ridiculous. People want to play these things. People want to explore Hearthstone, but they are literally prohibited by cost. This is the poll I was talking about. You have to keep in mind that this poll was done for Reddit users, and you have to think that people who visit the Hearthstone Reddit actively are probably
Are you not banking any
more
stone?
informed and
Oh
better
no,
than
I
the
was making
average
it all into
player
walls.
because they are more informed.
We're gonna have
So,
to Donald Trump this
even
shit. You
though
realize that, right?
audience, which you would imagine would play a competitive format.
You were banking
60%
stone. Oh wait,
don't
how much stone is right
play
here?
24% didn't play it.
Oh, I have 90 stone. It was on the ground.
Oh, I wonder if that was from our broken
it was
box.
Awful.
Probably.
But there was like
there should be a way I can
okay,
give you
and the
stuff,
good
right?
ones,
I don't know, is there?
It was great.
I like.
3%. It was absolutely
Oh, I can.
amazing.
There you go.
And you know,
How?
I
if you're
deposit.
like the
You just can.
hey,
It's
look
like
at that, some
pretend I'm a
people really
chest.
Enjoyed it, and maybe some people just didn't have.
Just
the
like
time to play.
pick it up in your mouse.
Oh, I
and
gave
then,
you
like,
things. I gave you some burner mining tools.
Core. Hearthstone's a very high variance game.
Here I go. I give
where
you a
someone who's
pistol.
Really
Protect
bad
yourself.
can just
Fuck
go
off.
In tournament style format and just win.
Just drop it on the ground.
By chance. If you're below average player, you're still gonna beat a good player 30% of the time, 40% of the time. Even
Wait, put it in a
20%
box
of
and
the
break it,
time.
Kyle. Don't do
If
it.
you
Kyle,
stack that
what are
up,
you doing, Kyle? You can't
6
just
or
throw
7
this shit all over the ground. It looks
consecutive
fucking
games,
horrible.
Don't think they're very good at Hearthstone.
I mean, our miners
I'll
look
deal with
horrible.
it. I'll deal with it. I'll deal with it. Don't worry
Put
about
it in
it.
a box and destroy
Just
it.
don't worry about it, Kyle.
You go to this poll, it's like, yeah, it was great. So basically what this tells me is the few people that
Whoa,
got
it takes
really,
forever.
really
Did
lucky
I
and
take a
did
bunch?
like
I didn't
couple
take a
of
bunch
brawls
of wall.
at
Well, I took a
best,
decent amount, but man, it takes forever.
just were really happy with their results and thought the Tavern Brawl was
Actually,
good.
I should probably.
Basically what I'm saying is nobody thinks this Tavern Brawl is good. Nobody. People are interested in it. They're watching people play it, but they do not want to participate. The only reason that could be is because it costs too much. Whoever's in charge at Blizzard of trying to balance the value and the entertainment and the pleasure people get from playing the game versus how much they should spend in terms of time and money to play the game is really failing, like big time. And this is a big problem because the main way that you actually fix a lot of the other problems in Hearthstone, as I talked about, is by changing up and introducing new content. And it seems they kind of missed the mark with all of those things. So, yeah. Is Hearthstone a good game? Yeah, it's a pretty good game. Was Hearthstone a better game in the past? Yeah, I think so. I think Arena right now is in quite a lot of trouble.
I really wish we had like some
okay.
lakes or
I had a
something
lot
we
more
could
fun
just
playing
use as
Arena
choke
in the
points.
first month of the expansion. The amount of fun you have playing the first month of any.
You gave me another pistol and I didn't even realize it. No, I just had to throw it on the
When the
ground.
expansion comes out, it's the best game ever. I
Good luck
lose
finding
sleep
it.
being excited to play the game. I mean, that is crazy, right? And then, 6 weeks go by, and it's just okay. And it's nothing special. So Hearthstone needs to create more of those scenarios where people are excited to try new things because there's actually new things to try, and they need to do that while it doesn't cost them more and more and more and more. So, yeah. Let me know what you think. I think I've laid out all the issues hitting Hearthstone, at least in the last little while. So hopefully you guys can comment on it and maybe add a bit to it. Hope you guys enjoyed my rant, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Script killing Hearthstone by talking about how it's failing. Yeah. Nice to meet you, man.
Yo, it's pretty spooky out here.
What's going on?
I'm just
Oh
scooting the boot.
shit. Okay. No problem. Well, it looks okay. No big deal.
I don't know. This looks.
NBD, we're good.
Oh my god, I'm gonna need so much wall, and so many turrets, and so many bullets.
Sounds like we need to get those laser turrets rolling, Kyle.
We don't even have a main bus online. I'm gonna hate you by the end of this.
As long as we get Blue Track automated, I'll be happy, Kyle.
I take that back. I'm starting to hate you right now.
Kyle hate's a really strong word.
You're right, it is. But that's where we're going. Okay.
Okay.
So are we getting? What are we doing? Are we gonna get Are we gonna get a bus online?
I mean, I guess we kind of have to. That's the only way Kyle's gonna play. Then yeah.
Well, do you just want spaghetti everything for the rest of your life?
Oh, we can go ahead and get the school bus online, Kyle. That's an okay idea.
I mean,
that's an okay idea, Kyle.
Okay, I'm just making sure because I mean, this is a team effort.
You're
I don't want to like
following Ayn Rand Paul Ryan. What the fuck is this Twitter? And why am I blocked?
I don't know. You probably deserved it.
Wow, it's an SJW too, and they're blocking me. Damn.
Just don't understand the cause.
More pollution coming online, Kyle.
Sick. You know what? I'm just gonna increase our wall production because I think we're gonna need a fuck ton of walls.
Wait, what? Hold on. Roommate took a shotgun to his computer as a search warrant was being issued. A few days ago, I answered the door to see police at my door. They tried coming in, but I initially refused until they showed me a warrant. I guess my roommate saw what was happening and went into his room. The next thing I know, I hear a shotgun coming from his room. I turned to look, but was quickly thrown down to the ground and cuffed. I was on the ground for a bit until I saw a wolf spider crawling across the ground to my face. I freaked out and obviously had stepped on it. I was immediately picked up and they set me on the couch. They immediately told me that I was not under arrest, but that they wanted me to come down and talk to them. I refused at first. Time they told me they were there for my roommate and I was not in trouble. My idiot roommate didn't even shoot the hard drive. He shot the center and destroyed the motherboard. Yeah, his roommate had child porn. Maybe. Holy shit. Was the spider relevant to the story? No, I don't know why he added that in there. Alright, what are we doing, Colin?
Get that main bus online. Just set the groundwork to it.
Me?
Get the belt. Yeah, just get the belt balancers online.
We're going north, south, east, west?
I think we have to go south, like south of the power. Like there's no resources down there. We can just go straight south. We can just sort of like refine stuff where we're standing and then go south. Like right in here.
All right here.
Yeah, I think this is our best location. I think we can start up pretty high though, like up here.
Not too high because we like to put our oil behind it, right? So we can get plastic and everything rolling in. I think like starting down here would be better.
Well, we're gonna like our oil is to the west, so we'll probably process it to the west side of that lake and then belt it in and then go south.
Yeah, sure then, Kyle. All right. I'm gonna have a 4-lane for green chips.
I don't know that we're going to get that far. I think 2 is fine. I think
sure? Okay. Positive?
Well, I think
well here, there's no harm in doing it, right? If we don't use it, then that's fine, right?
I suppose. I don't know how much it'll fuck us up not having, because I don't think it'll ever get close to get. I don't even know if we're gonna get to blue belt. I think this is a fire or rocket run, and that's it.
Not sure, because remember all the new science we need for the rocket. We'll see.
I think we're just gonna be waiting around for a long time.
Maybe. No harm, no foul.
Is there? Oh my God, 6? Like this is gonna whatever. Okay.
It doesn't listen. It doesn't no harm no foul, right? Can somebody throw me a 6-6 balancer? Somebody earlier said I was using bad blueprints, and then they linked like another blueprint book for me to copy paste into the game. Does anybody have that of all the balancers again? That link? Mr. fucking Kyle.
All right, I'm gonna scout a little bit more to the south and just see where our situation is.
RZ man, I already know that's a Manning face. How long do you want to be banned for? Be honest. RZ man, how long do I need to ban you for that? I know what it is. I'm not gonna click on it. The link is already even clicked for me, so I know it's a Manning face. You fucking cuck.
Oh, is it like you see the link is purple or something?
Yep. You didn't even make a new one. Like, what a fucking idiot.
Maybe it's like Rick Astley or something. You probably listened to that recently.
Maybe.
It's like not even my favorite picture of Peyton Manning.
Is there a dumber one?
Well, it's probably not dumber, but I like it more. It's the picture of like his forehead, and it's a comparison between like him in college and him in the pros, and it looks like his forehead is
I think I've
grown enormously.
Is he a good player?
He's retired. He won.
Was he a good player?
2 Super Bowls? Yeah, he was probably one of the best quarterbacks of all time.
Okay.
There's significantly less room down here than I originally thought. Is this enough room?
Yeah, easy. Yeah, Kyle.
I don't know. I guess we can just like make another bus or something.
Kyle, that's plenty of room. Just chill, okay?
We got some spooky aliens.
Oh my god, why does this have to be so stupid? Whatever.
God, these colonies are enormous. Oh.
Kyle's gonna get mad if he sees these guys. Watch out.
I see. Oh my god, those things are hideous.
Fuck off, Kyle. This is what peak performance looks like, okay?
Those are retarded.
This is what peak performance looks like, Kyle.
Oh,
you
God,
might not like it.
Oh god, there's no way I make it to the end of this run. There's no way we're launching a rocket. You know how I normally say we have to think big? That's too big.
So that underground belts can cross using underground belts can make it across 6 now. They got updated, so. What do you think, Kyle?
I think I'm scared. We're literally in the middle of an open field.
Link at forethought. Can I start banking green chips yet, or am I not allowed to do this?
You can bet. What do you mean?
I just want to like have a thing that makes green chips, so that if I go to craft shit, I don't have to pocket craft the green chips because it's cancerous as fuck.
I mean, you can do that. It's just it's not a long-term solution.
No, it's just like a little temp thing.
But I mean, like that's the first thing we need to get going once we have a main bus.
Sure, I just want to be able to. Make a meme.
And I feel like you're gonna waste a whole bunch of time doing it, and then
I just
we're gonna
have
to
one machine
immediately
right
redo it.
here, and then I'm like good to go. Oof, I know, Kyle. That ingenuity is just too much, but oof. Damn.
What is this right here? Why are you like trying to take?
Oh wait, fuck. I thought it needed it needs copper. My bad. Never mind. Hold on.
Copper wire.
Destiny, you god-forsaken mongoloid. Select the blueprint book and use Shift plus scroll with it on your cursor to go through the blueprints. They are sorted. Can't believe I'm spending money to teach you the basics of this goddamn game.
Holy
you plebeian
shit.
fuck.
You're absolutely right. Oh my god, what a god. Thank you, Morning 29. I don't even know who the fuck you are.
What did they tell you to do?
You can select a blueprint book, and then you can hold shift and then scroll through to select blueprints inside the book, so you don't have to actually take them out.
How do you see blueprints before you upgrade that thing? Like, I don't have that button at the top anymore.
What button?
Like how did you set down a blueprint?
Oh, I imported one. Somebody gave me a string and I imported it. You click blueprint in the top right, blueprint library, and then you click import string.
Oh wait, that's right, it's up there.
Yeah,
oh shit, I'm just confused. I just forgot where shit is.
Who is Victor? Wait, I thought he said he was gonna hire Victor. Holy shit. Was he not did he not pay Victor? I thought he paid him as like an employee.
Who are you talking about?
Ice Poseidon. Reading some drama, dude.
Man. Sounds juicy.
Maybe that's why your nose is that long. You got that greedy Jew genes in them. Holy shit.
Is that something in like the comments or is that something in your chat?
No, that's the reading a post on ISIS subreddit. They went to $100 per plate buffet, and Ice refused to buy his cameraman dinner until after someone donated $100 so the dude could eat. Did the Haley chick pay her own way, or did Ice pay for Haley? Ice paid for himself and Haley? Oh no.
Pretty not cool.
Destiny yellow belts can't do 6 spaces.
Don't worry, we'll figure it out.
We'll figure what out?
I don't know, somebody donated some. Yellow belts can't do 6 spaces. I don't know what that meant. There's a Mr. Rogers Neighborhood Marathon? Is this approved by Twitch or is it just some dude? No, why did he do this?
More ice beside?
Here, how good of a friend are you of mine, Kyle? What do you think about this tweet? Do you have any strong feelings about it?
Well, it sounds to me like you didn't agree to any of this.
No, I did. Of course I did. Kyle, my fucking name.
Oh, I didn't even see that.
Fuck, Kyle. What the fuck?
I don't know. I don't look at you. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny.
It's not that funny, Kyle. Fuck you.
It's a little funny.
It's not really funny at all.
I mean, I'm good friends with Stefan Bonnell, too.
People that spell their name Stefan are literally like the scourge of the fucking earth. How do these people like even live with themselves?
And see, I was like, okay, you got me all like worked up for something like, okay, there's something serious here. And then it's just, no, spelled it with a PH. That's it.
It's a pretty big deal, Kyle. I don't think you realize.
I mean, to some people, like, I guess to some people. There's no real alternate spelling of my name.
Yeah, there is.
I guess you could spell it with an I, but I've never seen that.
C-A-R-L.
Is that supposed to be a joke that I just don't get?
Nah, Carl.
Carl?
Carl.
You're stretching it.
Hold on.
Now you're gonna link me some dumb video that I've never seen before.
Yep. Oh, okay. You can hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm gonna watch
is it
it,
okay if we
it's
have
not
cameras
gonna
off
be
for this?
funny.
It's gonna be okay. All right. I'll turn down this. All right. Well, how's it going? How you doing? The man, the myth, the legend.
That's the same I've heard from you about you, actually.
Oh,
yeah,
before
I'm
we
really
hated
good,
each
man. How
other.
are you doing?
I'm doing great.
Yeah, what have you been playing recently?
A little bit of Final Fantasy 15, and then some game called Faster Than Light.
What's wrong with Final Fantasy 15? I've heard a lot, and it's not been that great.
Well, everything is moved towards like open world, which has its arc is the That's kind of like one of the big survival games, like Rust or.
Total time sink.
Yeah.
You will, spend all day.
When do I ask his name?
Oh man, my 10-year-old is like, right, so I'll just put us live and.
Twitter, the link to your stream, I'll link it to mine.
Well, I've tweeted it out, but yeah, I will be empty.
So what happened with you? Are you actually shadow banned on Twitter?
Without doubt.
What, so for what? Did they ever tell you why?
Without doubt. The alt-rights don't like me. They've never liked me, and they get pissed off about it. I don't even know.
Then just posting porn. If you were punishment for it, does it be Murray?
Carl, it's fine.
Kyle, all right, okay, sure.
Right, okay, I'll put us live.
If it makes you feel better, I got banned on Twitter for threatening to bomb the offices of my
day now that I get like out of England.
Okay, league, and I kind of do right.
You know,
so hard to.
Oh my God! When do I ask what his fucking name is, guys?
Because I think agreeing with you means that you're not.
Well, I mean, you haven't started talking. You might be a racist. League, and I kind of do right.
All right, we're gonna have to focus. We're gonna have to fuck shotguns and just stick with like SMGs because we can't afford to upgrade both of these.
I agree. I consider myself an SJW, but okay, gotcha.
I'll put 5 now. 37 now.
Oh damn. Okay, so you're
with Final Fantasy 15. I've heard a lot. I do. I've been a big game, unfortunately, for.
And everything is moved towards like open world, which has
a lot recently.
All
right, never mind. Somebody find this and I'll link it to Kyle. To Carl. Oh, did I just pass it? Right. Wait, what? How does this work? Oh, never mind, I'm sorry. I just don't look at it. What? This can't be right. Oh no, it can be right. We have to stop second guessing ourselves, guys. Okay, how far away from personal roboports, Kyle?
You like never use those.
I'm gonna be using them this game.
We are very far. We are several days.
Wait, what is going on? Oh my God, the extended range only applies to the upper level. We'll figure it out. Don't worry about it. Shh.
Just make it 4 for now.
It's too late now, Kyle.
Just make
it's
it.
fine,
No,
it's
it's not.
Listen, I can deal with all of it. I promise.
Just make it.
I already dealt with it. I already dealt with it. Kyle, stop. Kyle, listen. I can deal with it. I can do it. I can do it. Trust me. I can do it.
Holy shit. This is gonna be retarded.
Nope.
It always is.
Last game was way better than the one we played before that, okay? Remember? Wait, what's going on with our iron?
I grabbed a bunch of it.
Okay, Kyle.
Alright, so colon left.
Wasting my time in Japan. I just spent my first 7 days in Tokyo, but have done almost nothing. With another 3 weeks to go, I'd like to change that. I visited all the major locations like Akihabara, Ueno, Ikebukuro, Asawa, and blah, blah. However, all I do is get there and walk around. Most of the time, I don't even enter any shops because I don't need to buy anything. The only things I've done are Airbnb experiences, which were great, and at-home made cafe. However, Airbnb doesn't offer experiences in Japan outside Tokyo, and I plan to travel to Kansai now. How can I make the most out of the rest of my trip? Why did you travel to Japan then? I believe the hype about girls loving foreigners, so I wanted to meet some, but they don't. Most Japanese don't care. You may get a few looks because you're different in appearance, but that's all. Now I'm just lost drifting in a sea of faces.
Was this a post on Reddit?
Yeah. One of the pathetic fucking things about a lot of the people that are obsessed with anime and Asian women and waifus and shit is they think that since no white woman will love them, they think that like Asian women will magically deal with the fact that they're antisocial, autistic fucking netbeards. That's like one of the big allure of like dealing with like a foreign woman is that for some reason, even though every white woman fucking hates them, they think that like these foreign women will like be gaga over them for some reason.
Well, that's really unfortunate.
Yeah, a little bit. The splitter, Kyle. This is on another level, dude.
Just don't talk about it. I don't want to hear about
It's
it.
a good level, Kyle. It's on another level in a good way, okay? These are some high-powered memes.
Are dicks gay?
You got that?
Oh, that's a lot of shit.
Coming up. Oh, what? You're fine, Kyle.
There was kind of a lot of shit here. Look at how many bodies there are.
Oh, don't worry, Kyle. I'll just fix everything, okay?
I broke the iron, so I need to get back online. Actually, don't even, yeah, fuck it. Don't even worry about fixing it. I'm moving all that stuff anyway. It's not good.
I'm just to have it set up for now, okay? I don't want to get super fucked, okay?
I don't even know what the fuck to do. It's not like I have a choke point I can defend. But I need to just wall shit off. Okay, don't worry, like literally don't worry about this. Like there's no iron coming in anymore.
Oh, you cocked all my furnaces? Well,
I have 16 of them going down here.
And you think that's enough, Kyle?
Well, add another 16 more.
Do you know that I got a new car, Kyle?
I do. Remember when we talked and I told you I couldn't?
Yeah,
I couldn't
relate to it or whatever. Did you watch any of my streams when I was doing it?
No, I didn't.
So initially I had found the car at a car dealership. For the sticker price was $41,600, and the guy said that because these cars were so rare, they were only selling them for $5,000 over the sticker price. So I thought I was there, and it was like the only one in town I'd managed to find, and I was really close to pulling the trigger. But ultimately, I decided that I would not do it. So then the next day on stream, we decided to call around and look for cars. We found a few others, Kyle. And eventually, we called around through like 5 different places, Kyle. We were bouncing back and forth. This is literally like, have you ever read The Art of the Deal? You don't need to. You just need to watch this stream, Kyle. And we wheeled this price down by $5,000. It was amazing, Kyle.
Bam.
I felt like a real live fucking negotiator. It was just
Isn't
insane.
The Art of the Deal a Trump book?
Yep. And we literally did it better than Trump did because the whole country doesn't hate me for the deal that I made on my car.
Maybe the whole country would hate you if they just knew more about it.
Damn, Kyle. Well, looks like my obscurity is part of my strategy. It's kind of like hiding your base in Rust. It's a strategy, okay?
I wouldn't. I'm not familiar with that.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I want all these inserters. You can take the belt. I don't want the inserters.
I was trying to make our base look nice, Kyle. Oh yeah, Andy. There was a guy from Iowa that we were dealing with who was Andy, and the whole stream I almost bought the car from him just because we felt bad. We wheeled Andy down to sticker price on his, but it was $2,000 more because that had another option. And eventually we found a cheaper price, which funny enough was the dealership I originally went to. They decided to sell it to me at sticker. But yeah, Andy.
Oh shit!
What happened?
Can we kill this?
I don't know what this is. Where are you?
Northeast.
Oh, hold on. Let me get some bullets.
Oh god, we're not gonna be able to kill it.
Come on up.
I'm gonna die. I'm dead.
Is that like a lot of shit? Did you like just...
There's like 3 worms there.
Damn, you just like suicided in?
No, there's just like 3 worms there.
How are you like so close that that we can never get your body, or?
No, my body is far enough away.
Okay.
That being said, I don't exactly have anything.
Well, God, we gotta conserve our shit. We can't just throw away anything because you don't think it's that valuable. I killed 1 worm.
There's my body. There's my body.
Holy shit, the range on the submachine gun at base level is fucking shit.
Drop this fucking pistol. What the fuck are you typing?
I'm talking to my Taiwanese contact, Kyle. Damn. Why do you want to know? I'm gonna fuck you up, Kyle. Does this hurt?
Because you typed the wrong fucking person, you idiot.
Oh.
Hi.
Shut the fuck up, Kyle. Maybe you're the Taiwanese contact, Kyle.
Maybe I am. I only have 1 of these.
Okay, well, wait, how are you? Can you reach the worms or no?
Hang on, can I pocket craft another one here? I can. We're just gonna sit here and pocket craft this.
I'm gonna need you to set a turret down while I go up to fight the worm, dude.
I'm killing the spawner.
Wow, me too, Kyle.
Teamwork.
Wow, it's like having assault rifles in Halo. They do no fucking damage, but if you both sit there and shoot at the same thing, eventually it'll die. Hey, Destiny. Oh, hold on. Or I can call you Sargon or whatever you prefer.
No, my name's Carl.
Alright, Kyle.
Kill it! Okay.
Oh shit, are you okay? Wait, why is this not shooting? Oh.
It's out of range. But the other worm was attacking it, so it was tanking for me.
Are you okay? Oh, you're okay.
No, I'm not okay.
What do you think this guy's name is, Kyle? I sent you a link. Or I can call you Sargon or whatever you prefer.
No, my name's Carl. It's fine.
Sent you a video.
Kyle, alright, okay, sure.
Right, okay, I'll put this live.
If it makes you
Well,
feel
his
better,
name
I
is
got
Carl.
banned on Twitter for threatening to
Does it?
bomb the offices of my
Yeah.
ISP. That makes sense. So it's not Carl?
It's
Carl.
Listen,
Sure, it's
dude,
not
if you're going to
Carl?
bomb an ISP, I'm down with that. Mine is the worst. If
I'm
for any
sure
reason I
it's
happen to
Carl.
just leave, it's because my internet's cut out. So
Gotcha.
I'm not expecting
You gave it away when
but
you,
honestly, it's
when you
almost
spelled Kyle,
every day
C-A-R-L,
that
by
I
the
get like
way.
outages of like 15, 20 minutes.
Yes, the
And
weebs
so,
and yellow
yeah,
fever antisocials.
Don't even get me started. But if I disappear, it's not because I wanted to.
Where
Right.
where do you live?
Oh, sunny old England.
Okay, gotcha.
I'll put my.
Wait, I'm sorry. Is it Carl or Kyle?
It's Carl, and we're live now.
All right, hold on, Kyle. Tell me at this point, okay? Here, go to 6:08 at this video. Oh wait, hold on. I can send you the timestamp.
Maybe this might be too far forward.
And we're live now.
Wait, hold
everyone,
on. Oh, sorry, go ahead. Or wait,
Was
it might
it
be like
Carl or
6.
Kyle? It's Carl. Hi everyone, and we're live now. Hi,
Wait,
everyone,
hold on. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
This is
Wait,
so
I'm sorry.
stupid.
Is it Carl or Kyle?
It's Carl, and we're live now. Hi,
Wait,
everyone,
hold on. At like
sorry, go ahead.
6:03, Kyle. Whatever I send
Was
you,
it
is Carl
Carl?
or Kyle?
It's Carl.
It's Kyle. It's Carl. It's Carl. It's Carl. It's Carl. Holy shit.
British accents are
It's
hard.
Carl. Kyle. Carl. Holy shit. All right, anyway.
Nice, man.
Shut the fuck up, Kyle. All right,
Is
what
this
do
like the pure ownage thing where
No.
Jeremy can't, the real Jarrett Kale can't say Kyle correctly anymore?
Listen. Did you ever watch the Pure Orange movie?
No.
Oh, really? It was okay. It could have been like really, really bad, but it wasn't. It was okay. It got a little bit weak towards the end, but eh.
All right, Donald Trump will be so proud of this wall.
Will he though, Kyle?
No. But I mean, it's made out of concrete. All right, that's all the wall I have.
But who paid for it, Kyle?
The aliens.
Okay, he'll be proud of it then.
I built a wall and the aliens paid for it. Should I do double our iron production? That sounds good. I should probably double our wall production.
Wait, is that this giant? Oh my god. Okay.
What, you just saw my wall?
No, it's beautiful. Trump would be proud.
I don't want to put it too
No meme,
close.
check out Octane
I don't
Academy.
know what to do. So I'm just
Great
like, whatever.
stream
We're just going to
contact
rope that
them.
iron
There's a
in. We're going
whole
to rope
group
this
of
copper in.
Destiny
And that
street
iron,
gamers to
fuck it,
join you.
it's- We're not going to be able to kill that colony over there.
Check out Octane Academy.
Uh-oh.
What happened?
Did you cut off power or are we short on power?
Oh no,
you
I
cut
cut
off
off.
power somewhere.
We're probably gonna be short on it pretty soon though.
All right.
Did you see any of the new Star Trek movies or no?
I have not.
Those are really good memes. You'll like those, Kyle. They're really good. People
Yeah,
say they're
it's
not
just-
good, but they're really good.
Let's just put it this way. In my Discord, there is a channel called Fags in Space. Because someone does not like Star Trek and Star Wars.
What the fuck, Kyle?
It's actually very interesting just looking at all the channels in my normal Discord. Because, you know, everyone's got a story behind it, or everyone stands for something. Like, for instance, there's a channel called Fuck You Dave.
Wait, who's Dave?
I don't know what else to say other than his name is Dave.
Why does that guy hate him so much?
No, I mean, because he's like the village idiot.
Dave is? Is he really that dumb?
No, he's actually a very smart individual.
Well,
but I mean,
doesn't sound like a village idiot to me then, Kyle.
He laughs at weird things. He says stupid things. Very questionable human being.
Okay, but he is somewhat intelligent.
Oh yeah,
I mean, like, he's got a degree.
In what?
Mathematics.
Oof.
Wait, this is the wrong one. There's the Minecraft channel / Terraria channel called Block Talk. I like that one too.
Aww.
What are good channel names if we had?
Tried to warn Ice about this. What? Oh no. Guys, that looks like bullying to me. Wait, when you were... Oh, you were using grenades to blow shit up, right?
Yes. And I mean, we'll need to automate those eventually for military science. I wonder if 1 per second is even an attainable goal in some of this shit.
Is that considered like really bad if you get like if you work at a university and you get tenured at a different university? Does that mean that like you got fucked by one, or is that like considered a good thing, or do you know?
No, I don't even know what you're. How would you get tenured at another?
Well, our composition teacher and the I think the second year music theory teacher made a post on Facebook about how happy he was because he finally got tenured, but he didn't expect it would be at a different university, but he got tenured at the University of Missouri. So I wonder if that means that like he got fucked or he got really lucky or what. I don't know.
I have no clue.
part. You should be good on resources down there for a while, right?
I guess, but what do you want me to make?
Well, you can get grid science automated better, and you can get choose a side and make science on one side, and then I think on the other side just make a bunch of regular stuff. You know, like quality of life stuff. Like I would like how I had I had belt being automated, and we should probably automate inserters because that's going to be a bitch.
Yeah.
Actually, the first thing is green chips, honestly, after grid sign. I honestly don't know if we have enough room. We're going to have to be space efficient. Like right now, I'm going to get wall automated a little bit better because I don't actually have coal running up here. I was just hand loading it like a peasant. I'm gonna actually get belted coal.
So is Ice officially dating Haley, or is it just like a big meme, or does anybody actually know? It's a meme. So they're not even dating? Why did he pay for her food and he didn't pay for his camera dude's food? That seems so mean, guys.
Asperger's syndrome? Just didn't understand that was mean?
Whoa, wow, that's pretty mean.
I don't know. I'm just throwing stuff out there.
Yeah, throwing mean stuff out there.
Yeah, probably. You're right. That is pretty mean. But I mean, am I wrong? Didn't he take that one test that you had going around?
Yeah, maybe he did. He might have come.
He got like not a high number of questions right. Steve, I'm just speaking here as a completely unbiased third party. Where do I want to go with this?
Okay, how do I clear these trees, Kyle? There's got to be a way to do this.
Oh, those trees to the east?
Yeah. Am I really gonna have to
grenades.
axe all these down?
How far are we from grenades?
What are grenades? Tool belt? No.
Military 2. Green science. Yep, we're far from green.
Okay, so you like the science running parallel to the left or right? You like the science running parallel to the side?
Well, it's like all the science should be on one side, and the lab should be like behind them.
Yeah, so the lab's running parallel to the main boost, right?
Yeah. I mean, you can run it perpendicular, but...
Okay, running it parallel to the right.
Kind of just depends on where you have room. It's just me. I just think it's more important to have, like, the science all right next to each other.
Yeah, of course, sure.
Then it's easier to figure. Then it's easy to figure out where to put the. It's easy to get it to the.
Faux cheesy, my dude.
Whoa, man.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 10, 11, 12. Doing a perpendicular makes it easier to expand the science inputs later. Well, that's a good point. Yeah, okay, I'll do it perpendicular. I'll do it right here. Hopefully Carl doesn't get mad. Carl. Wait, what did I just say there? Did I say Carl or Carl? I'm sorry, I'm done.
You know, at first I thought you had like a creative video, but no, it was just you being a clown.
This is creative, Kyle. I'm creating right now.
Just being a clown.
I'm a content creator, so by definition, everything I do is creative. Okay, Kyle.
Oh, what? You can create. There's such a thing as non-creative content. Like copyright infringement content, like that's not creative at all.
I think I'm not infringing any copyright, unless the owners of Factorio revoke my ability to stream the game.
I don't know, they're from like some foreign country, they're from like Poland or something. I have to figure this out. Where are they from?
Yo, $5 from this guy. What does he say? He says, kiss her already, you fucking beta. Mwah. There you go.
Oh, she did it though.
Yo, $5 from this guy. What does he say? He says, kiss her already, you fucking beta. Mwah. There you go.
She did it.
Czech Republic.
What about the Czech Republic?
That's where the people who make Factorio are from.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Can we automate steel so I can make a steel axe so that I can cut down these fucking trees faster?
Do we have the steel upgrade?
Nope.
Then the answer to that question is no.
I'm a man of the forest now.
Are you literally chopping down all those trees?
Well, I gotta chop some down to get anything to fucking fit, Kyle. Kyle?
I'm sure this is a great viewing experience. For all
Good,
of
it
us.
is. I'm glad. My fans love Factorio more than that shit game PUBG that's boring as fuck. Factorio is where it's at, Kyle.
Oh man.
The only thing they love more than Factorio, Kyle, is League of Legends.
Don't some of them like League of Legends?
Like, there's like 4 guys in my chat that are always like, when are you playing League again? And then everybody else is like, oh, League over Wrestle.
I thought you got like a decent number of viewers playing League of Legends.
If I start early, it's just like 2,500. I actually get a decent amount playing PUBG now. If I start early on PUBG, I can pull up to 4,000 or more.
Oh wow, then what the fuck are you doing playing this, man?
Kyle, because I value our time together, Kyle.
What do you have right now? Like 2,000 viewers?
Yeah, these are my core fans, Kyle.
Oh man.
Deanna is streaming League right now and you're playing. Listen, Deanna hasn't asked me to play League forever, okay? I think Deanna has used us up, guys. She doesn't want to play with us ever again. No, I'm just kidding. But she has an play. I don't know. The Mist girl asked to play. And she's Asian, guys. She was gonna play PUBG with me, but then she said that she was really fucking bad at it, so she doesn't want to get made fun of. And then she asked if I wanted to play League, but she said she's trying to get back to Platinum. She's in Gold. She deranked, or not deranked, but idled to Gold or whatever. So I don't know about that, boys.
What were you in?
In League? I got up to Diamond 3, and then this season I think I'm at Diamond 5 right now, if I haven't decayed, because I haven't played in a while. Is she Korean? The Mist girl? I don't know, is she? I don't remember.
Though my name won't be Blue, no, I still appreciate you. Here's my prime sub, buddy.
Oh, thanks, buddy. Well, some people are very particular about the type of Asian people they look at, okay?
I guess.
Yeah, you guess. That's all you need to do, Kyle.
I guess, yeah, exactly. I don't know. I just, I can't relate to this stuff. I'm just not in the streaming business. What am I doing? That's what I'm doing.
This is the best meme that will ever happen on Destiny stream. Oh, the guy who's my brother. You guys are fucking retarded.
The guy who's your brother?
Yeah. Are you in my Destiny GG chat?
I can't be in your Destiny GG.
Oh, well, looks like you're never gonna see who my brother is then.
Damn. Don't you actually have a brother?
Probably. A few.
Okay, that's not...
They're past marriages. Are they even brothers, Kyle? I hardly ever see them.
It's got my traditional mooring family. And you've just got all sorts of interesting shit going on. I just can't keep up.
Uh-oh.
Alright, that's where we're making walls. Lots of walls. Oh, 147 green chips. Give me all of those. Oh, so you're gonna make... Okay, so I'll make green chips over here. How the fuck am I gonna do this?
Wait, is the guy on the left? Is this guy a kraut dude? Why do people? This YouTube drama is funny as fuck. In some ways, I kind of like being my own person, because then I don't have to be involved, or I can kind of just like laugh at it. I don't know. Jesus fuck. Okay, what do we got going on here, Kyle? We want to make one red pot every second. So we've got 5 of these things.
I don't know if 1 per second is a realistic goal. We'll see. We'll see.
So we've got 5 making them. So every second. So we've got, it takes 5 seconds.
You need 1 iron gear wheel.
1 iron gear wheel.
Second.
Yeah, that's what we need. And iron gear wheels make in every 0.5. Oh, so.
You only need 1. It's just going to take a fuckload of iron.
Easy, Kyle.
Am I really...
Are you really?
In order to make 2 of these, I need... In order to like saturate 2 of these, I need 10 fucking assemblers making copper wire. That's so many. How many did I have in the other game? I only had 8. How do I do this?
Do you believe in magic? That's what
Steven, I don't need magic. I need ingenuity.
Do you, Cal?
How the fuck do I do this?
Who's the other girl want to play? Missed him? I don't fucking know. You guys know. I used to host her when I played League, but we haven't played League in forever, so we haven't hosted her in forever. Rip. Maybe here, I think. Oh, fuck. This is impossible. Only a god could handle this, and I am. I'm gonna do this, Kyle.
Figurative god?
No. How do I get in with like the SJW crowd on YouTube? I want to have friends, guys. Can you guys help me? These guys look like they have a blast.
What the fuck is going on over there? What are you...
I'm working on things. Fuck off, Kyle.
Like, what is going on?
Work is what's going on.
Oh, it doesn't reach!
What do you mean it doesn't reach?
Oh, it doesn't reach!
What doesn't reach? The belt? Oh, Kyle, you gotta use lots of belts. You gotta underground it. Look what I did, okay?
Why?
A little bit of ingenuity. Just use a little bit of ingenuity, Kyle. Chill out right now. I don't need this right now.
So retarded. This is like one of them.
Wait, why is iron coming through here? Wait, what the fuck is going on? Oh shit, because it runs into here. Never mind.
Not enough ingenuity.
Shut the fuck up. I got unlimited ingenuity. There it goes.
I don't know how I'm supposed to, by the way, like I have to make green chips over here. So this belt balancer is like totally worthless.
Where do you have to make green chips? Oh,
Over
yeah,
here
that's fine.
somewhere.
I just threw it up there.
There's no way I'm ever going to be able to fucking fill a 4-lane bus of green chips.
Oh, we're going to do it, Kyle.
I don't even know how to set this up. How do you mass produce this?
Oh, do we not have fucking... What do we have to research for the next level of power?
For solar?
No. Just to have medium poles. Or can we already make them?
Oh, we need steel. We need steel, and then we need like like advanced electronic processing or something. Electronic energy distribution. How do I even do this? One sec, I'll be right back.
Yeah, right. there a way to download over Russell logs? I don't fucking know, dude. Just right-click the site and fucking save all to offline or some shit. Would that work? Any good Tinder tips? I don't know, have an animal. Isn't that supposed to help a ton? Rust server when? It's all when Cake or OVH is ready for it.
That ain't good.
Oh no. Got him, Kyle.
This is where we play the where the fuck direction did he come from game. I'm gonna go continue the Great Wall to the south. Because at least the Great Wall tells us where they're coming from, because when they eat through it, we know.
Why price am I buying Twitter? I don't know, probably 15 again. If it hits anything in the 15s, I'll probably buy it again. I hope you're not like basing your buys and sells off of me and you're doing any significant amount of money. If you are very fucking stupid, okay? Or at the very least, if you understand that it's only good fun, that's fine. But I sincerely hope you're not like doing any big trades based on my fucking stock trading tips, okay? That's probably one of the worst decisions you could make in your entire life.
Wow, Steve, way to not take responsibility for any of your decisions.
Yeah. I feel like enough people are like asking me that I'm starting to wonder if there are people that have like, oh, well, Destiny did it good twice. I think he's just being humble. Like, maybe he actually really does know his shit. I'm going to just trade off of what he says. I feel like this might be happening. I'm really worried. Somebody said my balancer is still fucked up. How?
Oh, fucking A.
What?
I got one off. And now it looks ugly. Oh, I never fucking fixed that hole up there, did I? Whatever. There's a turret next to the hole. It'll be fine. Oh god, we have nowhere near enough room. You probably should have gone perpendicular with that too, just to save room.
Wait, hold on. Okay, we're not researching anything related to shotguns, agreed?
Yeah. Just go, we'll just roll with the SMGs.
Have you discussed this new movement? Yep, we saw it. Trumpster's always busy. The Trumpster never sleeps, guys. Oh, what? We have a box full of stone? Or is this what I had my miner mine?
Probably. What do you got there? Yeah, and then I moved your miner. You can move one back.
No,
so I'm mining way too much stone. Or I'm mining more stone than I can use building wall.
How do you feel about our neoliberal? I don't know, dude. It feels like 400 fucking left-leaning subreddits have popped up on Reddit. I can't fucking keep track of them all. You've got R resist, you've got impeach Donald, you've got like R impeach him or march against Trump. Sorry, what?
Yeah, you got like march against march against Trump. And...
Yeah. Resist the neoliberal. I don't know what other ones are there. Neoliberal isn't left. Okay, I don't even know that. Okay. This is why I've abandoned using political labels. It's all fucking retarded. What is neoliberal if it's not left? Are neoliberals conservatives? What is a neoliberal? What do neoliberals believe in? What car did you buy? I got a Ford Focus RS.
So how long do I have to fucking do this bullshit with the belt?
What bullshit?
How long until is it an upgrade that makes our underground belt longer?
Yes, the red and blue ones will make them longer. I don't know.
But they won't make the yellow ones longer?
No.
This is retarded.
Yeah, I don't know that shit, but that's okay. We're fine.
This is why I told you to just do 4.
Kyle, it's fine. Just
no, it's not. It's totally not.
Totally fine, Kyle. Just chill out, Max, and relax, and be cool.
There is absolutely no way this is fine.
How is it not? Just fucking do the shit. You'll be okay. Do what I did. It works fine. It's not inefficient. It literally doesn't make any difference at all to underground some of it. Do we have red pots yet, Kyle? Or green pots? What do we need for green? Oh my god, it's cancer as fuck to make, Kyle. Wait, are you still here?
Yeah.
Okay. Neoliberals understand that the free market capitalism creates unparalleled growth, opportunity, and innovation, but may fail to allocate resources efficiently or fairly. Therefore, the state should have a role in redistribution, monetary policy, and regulation to ensure efficient outcomes. We believe in economics-grounded, evidence-based policy to implement liberal goals. Oh, well, that sounds like a really sick meme. That sounds like exactly what I believe. Holy shit. Holy fuck, Kyle. Did they make that political label just for us?
I think you should sign up for their newsletter.
I'm doing it, dude. I'm on. What the fuck? That's really weird. First stop neoliberalism. Next stop, we're going onto the Trump train. Somehow we'll get there. Huh. Are you working on green science, Kyle? Hey, chips.
This?
What?
We're just wondering if this is efficient. I guess it'll probably end up being efficient once we get inserter upgrades.
Holy fuck. Did you look that up, or is that your own creation?
That is my own creation,
That's
man.
beautiful, Kyle. I love it.
It's a fucking tumor.
It's beautiful.
It is literally a tumor.
You're innovating the platform, Kyle. Jesus Christ, that innovation.
A literal tumor.
A brief history of neoliberalism. Wait, I thought that was like a new thing. There's already books about it?
So here's the thing. I would love to do like another row. I would love to have more green ships. Can I? Actually, wait. Does this go? I need this to go one. Oh, it does go one farther. Okay, that's fine.
Wait, what the fuck are you doing?
There's gonna be a second. There's gonna be a second one. I'm gonna do another one of the south here.
Ingenious, Kyle.
That's right, and I can make this blueprint like this, like so. Hit the check mark, and we can just rotate this motherfucker. I'll accept it. Actually, no, this doesn't work.
Uh-oh.
Fuck.
Did you fuck up, Kyle?
There's no way I can... Oh, I guess I could... That's really ugly. How do I get the iron? I have to do something really ugly to get this to work.
It's beautiful, Kyle. Now, how's our power? Oof. Barely holding on.
Tell Kyle I love him more than you.
Friblet from chat wants you to know that he loves you more than me, okay?
Oh, sick.
That's like a business model right there, right?
That's like a what?
A business model, man. I could like go into streaming myself.
Oh shit, Kyle.
Like
maybe.
one fan.
Maybe.
What am I doing? How can I do this?
Is Kyle a public accountant? Don't his work hours get crazy? Yeah, but they're past tax season now. Probably get crazy again in October or whatever.
They're okay for the rest of the year. The audit of our biggest client is they're a June year end, and that can kind of suck. So yeah, it does kind of start to suck again in like October, November, December.
Oh, I was only saying because of the, isn't that when the extensions are due or whatever?
Yeah, we don't have that many extended tax returns.
Oh.
Yeah, October 15th is when extended individuals are due. We don't have that many. I only have 2 that I have that, but those are 90% done. It's just one thing.
Okay.
One business return that we don't do that we're waiting on.
Nice.
Just woke up. My hair is a little bit nasty. My hair is looking not so
So it'll sit on my shelf until about August.
Oh man, this is cool. It's a stamp. It's a travel stamp. So you know, I've been here. There's me. So I just woke up. My hair is looking kind of goofy right now. Okay, maybe if I was throwing a few kamehamehas and some hadokens, then this hair would make sense. But if I'm going out for a job interview, because I'm gonna get a job interview, then this doesn't make any sense. And this reminded me of high school. I used to have big time hair problems in high school, always worrying about what I was going to do with my hair, because my hair was considerably luscious in high school. I was a late bloomer, okay? I wasn't a hunkosaurus. I didn't have six-pack abs, okay? I didn't have six-pack abs, but I did have this luscious hair, and it was always a big problem what I was going to do with my hair. It was always a big question. What was I going to do with my hair that day? It was like a girl's hair. It was just flowing locks. And I remember one day I just went like this. Did a like this, a little bit of a ski jump effect right there. I'll tell you, I was suddenly the coolest kid in school, and I'll remember that day forever because my dad, when I was going to school, he said, "Hey, you know what? That's a nice shirt," and I remember saying thanks, and I remember this my hair because I did this with it, and it was amazing. And when I got to school, I'm not lying to you, I was suddenly the most popular kid in school. Like that. I had the Mac Daddy pass that day. All of a sudden, I was the most popular, cool guy that you would ever seen. You wouldn't even imagine how cool and popular I was. You couldn't even tell how cool and popular I was. And it was just because I just went like this, and I had this cool hairstyle. Just like that. I remember everyone was saying to me things like, "Hey man, nice hairstyle." And I remember everyone was like, "Hey man, cool hair." And this one kid, he was like, "Hey faggot, cool haircut." And I said, "Thanks man. I know you're bullying me, but one day, you and me, we're gonna be bros." And the one and the one And this one, Mom, you're banging your spoon. Okay, get out of here. I'll be finished in 1 minute.
Close the door, please.
Yeah, I'll close the door. Welcome to hell. Welcome to hell. I'm your tour guide in hell. I'm your tour guide to hell. I'm sorry. I'll be finished in 1 minute, Mom. I will. I swear. Mom, go sit down. Go away. I'm done. It's not even recording anymore. So I just remember this one kid who used to bully me pretty bad. I know I might seem like I'm so cool right now that I'm impervious to bullying, okay? I might seem right now like I've just, I've got it all together, I've got such a great life or whatever, that I can't be bullied. What are you're turning the circuit breaker off? Don't.
Or you didn't reuse our mic.
Just go away.
You didn't reuse our labs, you just built more? It's so wasteful.
Sorry to invade your privacy by making a video in my bathroom.
We didn't build that many. I don't know.
Rent that I pay.
Yeah, I didn't build that many because I figured we were moving the others down.
Alright, we need more copper.
And I remember, so I didn't always have it together, okay? I didn't have, lots of money or cool clothes or like a hot girlfriend or a cool car or anything that I have now. And I didn't look as cool. I didn't look cool like this. Like right now you see me, you think that guy's badass. But in high school I wasn't like that. And there was this one guy, he used to bully me a lot. His name was Roger. Roger Klotz. His name was Roger. He was a 5 foot tall Jewish kid. And I was just really submissive. And he used to dunk my head in the toilet, do all these types of things to me. But when he saw my haircut, when he saw that I was a fucking smooth customer, a real operator here, he said, "Hey, Hyde, I changed my mind about you, dude. You're cool now. Welcome to the club." And that was the beginning of the movie that was my high school life. It was fucking awesome. Took the hottest girls to prom. Nobody gave me shit. Nobody ever gave me shit once they saw my cool haircut, cool hairstyle.
Please fix the green chips. Yo, they're fine, dude. Kyle's working on it.
Hey man, that's a pretty sweet.
What's wrong with the green chips? Oh, because they're backed up on one side.
If someone says that to you, if someone tries to,
because we have like no copper.
Don't take the compliment.
Remember what I said like a second ago?
Your hands and knees and say, "Oh, thank you so much for complimenting my haircut." You gotta play it off like you know that it's cool. You can't be like a lame loser. You can't be a poser. You have to be like, "Oh yeah, yeah, I know. Thanks for noticing. Peace." And then walk away backwards, really slow, like this. Fucking cool. If someone says a compliment to me, "Sam, yo, that shirt looks really good on you, man," I'll be like this. "What, this? This is just a rag I put on today. Thanks anyway. Peace." And then come back and say something insulting, or like say something to let them know that they're less than you. "Oh man, but you're gay." And then they're gonna have to spend the whole rest of the day thinking about you and how to get popular like you. Boom. Someone says to me, "Hey, Sam, your muscles look awesome, dude." I'm gonna say back to him, "What, this? I haven't even worked out in a year. But, whatever, thanks." And walk away. And then talk shit about them behind their back. And that way they'll know that they're like lower than you on the food chain.
For all the things, we have a bigger uranium mine this time than we had all last game.
They know they're lower than me on the food chain.
That wall of Trump is looking pretty.
Yo, Sam.
Oh, it's coming along there, man.
You're like so smart.
Yeah, I've got a
Stuff
bunch
you
more
say in
wall. I
class
just need to put it down.
Rocks me. It's like better than Alex Jones.
I connect to that water down there.
Oh yeah? Those were just my worst ideas, but I figured you guys might want to hear them anyway. Anyway, whatever.
I'm kind of just drawing the border wherever the resources are.
Good job, Kyle.
Oh yeah, look at that.
700 wall.
Okay, shut up. I'm trying to record. I hate my parents. They are dumb. I hate them. They suck. I don't want them no more. I sit in my room playing bass guitar. I don't want it. If my parents didn't exist, that would be great. I sit in my room and masturbate. Fuck you, Mom.
Wait, is that different? Was it inserters and transport belt? Yeah, it was. Never mind. That's the same.
No.
Did you just flip me?
Mom.
I just saw you.
Mom, it's for a video.
I saw you.
It's for a video.
I saw you.
It's for a video.
I saw you.
Mom,
You
it's
just
for.
flicked me
No,
off.
I
What the
didn't.
hell was that
I didn't
for?
mean
don't
it.
understand.
I didn't mean it.
That is very disrespectful.
I
Get
didn't
over
mean
here.
it. It
I
was an
swear to
accident.
God, get over here.
It was an
Get
accident.
over
No,
here.
Mom.
Get over here. Get over here.
Since you guys made me watch this, now I'm gonna make you listen to this.
What are you listening to?
It's a song called Video Games by the hit band Blackout. There you go. It's actually a pretty sick song, Kyle, unironically.
I don't wanna go to school. Just wanna be a fool. Just wanna play video games. Everything else is really lame. Just wanna play video games. Just wanna play video games. Just wanna play video games all the time and every day. Parents say it's frying my brain just because I can't remember my name. I just wanna play video games all the time and every day. Just wanna play video games. Just wanna play video games. I just wanna play video games all the time and every day. GameCube, Xbox, PlayStation 2. Know about them as soon as they're new. I just wanna play video games all the time and every day. Just wanna play video games. Just wanna play video.
All right, I can't do this anymore.
Do what?
Listen to this song.
Hey, what the fuck?
I was gonna make some smart ass joke about like music theory or something, but no.
Wait, the lead singer of this band died at 20 years old? What the fuck?
They say it's conference day, but everybody knows anyway the teachers are at home playing video games. Just wanna play video
Holy shit.
Just wanna play video games. Just wanna play video games all the time.
All right, our southeastern border has been secured.
Go to school. Just wanna play video games. Just wanna be a fool. Just wanna play video games. Everything else is really lame.
God damn, what an awesome fucking song.
I mean, it's just so relatable.
Yeah. Even at such a young age, Kyle, they were able to capture such mature thoughts.
Ready? Stop resisting, please comply. Stop resisting, please comply. Stop resisting, please comply. Stop! Don't open your mouth. Don't resist. Stop resisting. Don't open your mouth. Let's go, Tristan. Don't open your mouth. Stop resisting. Don't open your mouth. Stop resisting. Stop resisting.
What the fuck are they doing? Wait, why are they doing this? Okay. Aslan. What? Wait, hold on, I'll be back 1 second.
All right. Uh-oh.
Oh, fuck.
Kyle, did you let me die? What the fuck?
There may have been... Uh-oh. And there's something getting attacked to the north by you.
Going... Wait, did we finish landfill?
Yeah.
These fucking trees, Kyle.
I'm running up there. I finished what I was doing.
I killed him. Fuck, where was I standing? Oh.
By the green science,
Yeah, I see where my poor body is laying.
Alright.
I just want to play video games.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Never mind. You're doing a great job. Keep it up.
Hey, thanks. Why do we need landfill?
Well, if we want to expand to the south, then it's always good to have landfill, okay?
Oh my god, that is not a good solution.
What's wrong with having landfill? Why? We've got tons of stone here we need to mine anyway, right? What do you want to do with it? Do you want to store 50 trillion stone?
I want 50 trillion stone walls.
Alright, well, you're making them. Do you have like 2 boxes full completely? You're fine. You've got plenty of wall. You're gonna be okay. Go.
Alright. Fuck it. We're going right across this coal. I was thinking about roping it in, but that gets it too close to the aliens.
Here you go. Damn, Kyle. Would it benefit us to start banking a fuck ton of steam right now, or no?
I don't know.
From our steam engines?
I have no idea.
Okay.
Probably not, because I mean that's just going to be a temporary thing.
Well, but you can't. How do you use them later on in your nuclear power? Don't you use steam?
Yeah.
So is that a good meme then?
One sec. Oh god, we're doing medium biters. Oh, this thing hurts. Takes forever to kill. Oh, they're right fucking there. But I mean, like, if we start banking steam, it's not like once we start, it's just gonna like.
Oh, it's just like right now it's going to waste 100%. So if we made like 100 tanks of it, would it be worth like just banking a fuck? I don't know, maybe not.
Oh,
so like if we ever run out of power in the future, that we could just throw on like a bunch of steam that we've got saved up or some shit as a temporary fix. I don't know.
Well, we would need steel to make tanks, so. Yeah, and they're destroying that.
You okay, or is it fucked?
That's you. That's you.
When I say running, I mean running into trees.
They made it in.
Oh fuck, where are they?
I don't know. They ran northwest.
How do you know?
For them. So I saw them scampering across the map. Oh, see, there they go. Nibbling on something.
Do you just want to shove a gun turret down everywhere they attack? Or get through?
Well, that's the only thing I can think to do.
Yeah, go for it.
I mean, like, you're gonna have to help with that.
Oh yeah, I just don't have any on me or the materials for it. I'm trying to automate the green science and then I'll be ready to do anything you need me to do, buddy.
It's gonna be really annoying when our gun turrets start running out of ammo. Fuck are you at? More.
Wait, what? Why can't these guys make inserters? Do you need the next automated machine or whatever? An assembling machine too to do it? Oh yeah, you do. Okay.
Because you need an assembling machine too to get to input two
Yeah,
different
that's what I
things.
see. 4 different things. Yeah.
Well, you can make an assembly machine too. We have the technology.
I'm doing it, Kyle.
Why were you pocket crafting green science?
Who was pocket crafting green science?
We have some, so I'm assuming you pocket crafted it.
Listen, chill out, okay?
Uh-oh, are we running out of power? Yep.
Yeah. That's not right. No, we're running out of coal.
One sec, our wall's being attacked. Or it was. Oh, I have a turret there. Okay.
Nice, Kyle.
I need to get a turret up here, though. There's some aliens that are very close to the wall.
Our men have protected the wall for thousands of years since the dawn of the first man, Kyle.
Was that a Game of Thrones quote?
Yeah, it actually was, Kyle. Carl.
Carl. You know, there's gotta be some Game of Thrones, Donald Trump wall crossover meme action that's possible.
You've never seen the big Game of Thrones Donald Trump meme, Kyle?
Nope.
Oh, hold on. I have a premium 9 out of 10 meme. Maybe 10 out of 10 meme to show you, okay? Give me a minute. Hold on.
Okay. I mean,
you don't
think about it, the election was last year, so it's like really only between the last 2 seasons of Game of Thrones has there been significant wall meme possibility-ness.
Have you, do you have a coal on you right now, by chance?
I do.
Because I think we need to manually load a bunch of this shit to get this jump started again.
Alright, I'll run back down.
I'm manually mining it.
You can't just go over to the fucking...
Wait, do we have a bunch of coal on a belt somewhere?
Yeah,
Oh,
by the... Yeah. Coal is our main source of fuel right now. Alright, then I'm gonna go back. Are you good? Can I go back to...
Yep, I'm good.
Okay, I'm gonna go back to fighting immigration. I'm gonna go back to immigration reform.
Alright.
Oh god. My wall. To the south of you. They broke into the south of you.
see him. Holy shit, these guys are tough as fuck, boy.
Yeah, if you get a medium one, they're not pleasant.
I'll repair your... I'm repairing the part that's damaged, but I don't have another wall.
You should just grab some at some
yeah,
point.
I will. When I go back up again, I will. Alright, there we go.
Dump some coal out of my inventory.
Alright, I want to pause this for a second, okay?
Alright.
Nine out of 10 at the least, Kyle. And you know that I'm stringent on my meme ratings, okay? I don't give out 9 out of 10s that often. And it might even be a 10 out of 10, alright? You ready?
Oh, okay. Okay. Are you counting this down, or are we watching the
We're watching it. 3, 2, 1, go.
My friend, we have traveled very far. We have no food, no water. Once I see my people fed, I would be honored.
No. We have a serious problem with radical Islam. We have a tremendous problem. And we can't be the stupid country anymore.
Where I come from, guests are treated with respect, not insulted at the gates.
Given the circumstances, my lord, I believe extreme measures are warranted.
The people that are with me 100% are the people.
What?
The Pope. The Pope was in Mexico. Do you know that? Did everyone know, right? He said negative things about me.
Dreadful.
The Pope is being told that Donald Trump is not a nice person. Donald Trump is a very nice person.
If you do not let us in, all of us will die.
I said temporarily. I didn't say permanently. I said temporarily. We have no border. We have no control. People are flooding across. We need to build a wall, and it has to be built quickly. The greatest builder is me, and I would build the greatest wall you have ever seen. And in that wall, we're going to have a beautiful, big, fat door where people can come into the country, but they have to come in legally. I don't think they like me very much. This country needs somebody that's a deal maker.
I'm giving you Commander Greyguard.
No deals. No deals. We don't make deals. Not with anybody. We don't make deals.
You mistake me, my lord. That was a command.
No. Excuse me. Just so you understand. We need people that know what they're doing. We don't need babies.
Are you refusing to obey my order?
Yeah, By the way, I think you could say that, yeah.
Ollie, bring me my sword.
They laugh at us. Our enemies laugh at us. But they say waterboarding and they chop off heads. They think we are so stupid. You have no idea.
Much liked my head. I don't want to see it removed just yet.
I would bring back waterboarding, and I'd bring back a hell of a lot worse than waterboarding.
It's a good meme, right? That was a good meme.
That's an 8 out of 10. Maybe a 7.
Okay. I bump it up for 9 because the editing on the face was really, really well done. Like he had
That
the
is
shattering
true.
and all of that. Like, yeah.
That's true. Like effort-wise, that
Also,
that guy deserves
when it came out, it was a little bit more relevant. These are some dated memes now, but it was a little more fresh when it came out too. So, like contextually, 9 out of 10. But like maybe like it's aged to like a 7 or 8 out of 10. Sure.
By the way, you should just like make more than enough. Well, I don't know. We want to definitely box some inserters somewhere, but I guess I can do this.
Yeah, but oh yeah, sure.
If you've got that thing set up. Hey, look at me. I'm a lonely inserter with no belt to grab off of.
Sure about that, Kyle?
Oh, you're gonna. Oh man, that was next level.
Ten out of 10. Don't, if you link me a meme and you call it 10 out of 10, most of the time you guys linking 10 out of 10 memes, they're like 6 out of 10 at best. I'll look at it.
Oh. Does it feel good?
No. Like, dude, 4 out of 10? 4 out of, I'm not even sure. I don't even know, dude. Not sure what to say, man. I honestly, I can't even tell if you're trying, dude. Old Game of Thrones, man.
Let the gods decide my fate.
Oh, we've already seen this. Okay. This is a real 8 out of 10 meme. This is the last one I'm clicking. If it's not at least a 5 out of 10, I'm done clicking links for a long time.
Like hours? Like till tomorrow?
This is why mom doesn't fucking love you!
You click a lot of links.
This is the most. This stuff is so staged.
This is why mom doesn't fucking love you!
Okay. I don't know. I mean, it's an okay meme. It's not bad or horrible, I guess, maybe. Alright, oh, Grand Science is good to go. Does your wall show up on the minimap completely, or is it missing a big chunk?
It's like weird.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Yeah, I don't understand. Like that part to the part going east-west to the north of me, it's just like not there for me.
Yeah, and I don't see the part going north-south until like a random line either. Last one.
This is how you eat a Big Mac, nigga. Cuz what the fuck? D, come on, son, on the fat, son. Come on, son. Damn, son. Come on, guys.
I don't get it. I don't know. Why do I laugh at these shit memes?
This is how you eat a Big Mac, nigga. Cuz what the fuck? D, come on, son, on the fat, son. Come on.
Alright. I don't know, dude.
You better figure it out.
I think I'm gonna decommission this whole area. Is that okay? Do we need anything here?
Yeah, I was gonna suggest the same thing. We just need to make sure that we get like belt and bullets again. But yeah, go ahead and kill it.
I'll leave the belt and shit. Just the science stuff I'm taking apart.
Well, we don't need any of the copper either. Oh, I need these inserters.
Well, wait. Can't you just run that to our current bus or something?
These copper miners?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe not.
Are the-
Alright, do what you know what, Kyle? Just do whatever makes you happy, okay?
You know what? I will. In fact, I will.
Please ban people with fraudulent meme ratings. This is what happened to the great meme crisis, guys, of 2007, 2008. The worldwide meme.
Were memes even a thing by that time?
Yeah, you just don't remember it because the meme rating agencies in my chat were rating all of these memes as like AAA, 8 out of 10, 9 out of 10 memes. But what happens, Kyle, what they do is they take some parts of a meme that are really fucking good and then they throw it in with a bunch of fucking garbage memes. So you get like
Meme-backed
this minute.
securities,
You get the no, not even these are meme CDOs, dude. They would take these like this thing will be like a 2-minute meme and it'll have like 5 seconds of funniness, but people think the whole video is funny and then they find out after clicking it year after year that like the majority of the meme is fucking garbage, Kyle. That's exactly what's going on right now in my chat room. Okay, what do we got going on over here? Oh, we got lots of science. That's what's going on. Wait, what is fluid handling? Oh, it's only red. Okay. What do we go do for the meme bailout? Me, you come to me. You spent years posting unfunny memes on 4chan and shitting up threads on Reddit while I honed my memes for years and years. You spent all this time appealing to normies on Facebook and 9gag while I cultivated inner memehood, and now when the meme market comes crashing down and you're trying to find fresh new memes, you have the audacity to come to me?
Think of all the years that you spent creating memes instead of memes.
Fuck off.
How behind? Whatever happened to May May Man?
Where do I begin? Fuck you, you little... Where do I begin? Fuck you, you little bitch. I hope you die. Go suck your mom's dick instead of making fun of that poor boy, okay? I'm gonna fucking hang icicles off your balls and see how you like it, you little asshole. Take this microphone and shove it up your ass. See that? That's something that Brandon would like me to show you, little dickhead. Fucking murder you over a game, you little ass crack. Should be illegal what you did, you little ass wipe. Friggin' stick your penis up your mom's ass.
What was the oh, what was the one meme? Oh fuck, I don't remember. Was it Brandon?
Yo, if you want help, you're gonna have to give more detail.
Hold on. There's a meme where a girl like throws a ring or something, and she's like, "This is what happens, Brandon." Oh fuck! What am I looking for? Maybe it was a necklace. What was the name of the guy? Oh, wait, was this it?
This is what happens when your boyfriend gives you a bracelet and dumps you to be with your best friend. Have fun with her, Ryan.
All right. Probably shouldn't have showed that on stream. That was pretty extreme. I'm going down. Get away from my shit. Wait, where did they come from, Kyle?
Probably the West.
Sounds like your wall isn't doing jack shit, Kyle.
So Steven, we got borders everywhere.
Okay, you're right. My bad.
Like Trump only had to worry. Trump's only worried about one border. I got like all of them. We're like goddamn some landlocked country.
Well, we have water to our northwest, to be fair, Kyle.
That's like a lake, dude. That's not like.
Listen, the Vatican is landlocked. Okay, how much does it get invaded? Got him.
They're hardly a country at all.
Hardly a country, Kyle?
Yep. They have like 4 citizens.
Is that how I want to? Holy shit! That would be like the rarest collectible in the world. A fucking passport from the Vatican. Are they even allowed to issue passports? Well, yeah, they would. Do they have like? They have to have like citizens.
I don't know.
Can you be like a citizen of the Vatican? Like no.
You probably have to be a pope or a cardinal.
There's 900 citizens to the Vatican. Oh, Kyle, massively wrong once again. Bigly.
I don't know. That's in the grand scheme of country population. I think 904 are pretty close.
Maybe.
When you think about like scale.
Oh my god. Hey, we can make grenades for trees. Why are you spacing the steam engines and then not putting them together? I think you need to have them a little separate to get the shitty power poles in. Maybe you could do it at the end, I'm not sure. But fuck.
No. The power poles aren't. You need one space in between them because the power poles don't go deep enough.
Yeah, something like that.
Even with the good power poles, the next level, you need substations if you wanted to put them right next to each other.
Well, no, because you could put one on the left, one on the right.
Oh, I guess you could do it that way.
Yeah, but I don't think the smalls will reach through the boilers.
Yeah. You would need, yeah, you need mediums, and you could do one on the left, one on the right, and then connect to the top of the bottom. That would work.
Fuck grenades, flamethrower the trees. How hard is it to make like fuel to flamethrower though?
You need oil.
Yeah, fuck that.
It's just your chat again, not realizing what they're talking about.
Okay. Laying it down. I got him. Why is your name still fucked? God damn. Huh. Ben Shapiro said the same thing you said, but in reverse. Uh-oh.
Vanderbilt University, November 2015. 200 students rise up to protest the white privilege and microaggressions of the racist, bigoted Vanderbilt administration. The protesters don't offer any specific examples of discrimination, but that doesn't matter. What matters is that they feel victimized. The next day, a bag of dog poop shows up at the front door of discrimination. The protesters don't offer any up to protest the white Vanderbilt University, November 2015. 200 students rise up to protest the white privilege and microaggressions of the racist, bigoted Vanderbilt administration. The protesters don't offer any specific examples of discrimination.
Wait, fuck. This is it? Vanderbilt students are calling for the renaming of a dormitory that bears the inscription Confederate Memorial Hall. While the dorm was renamed Memorial Hall in 2002, the inscription remains due to a prior lawsuit between Vanderbilt and the Daughters of the Confederacy. The judge ruled that if the inscription is ever removed or altered, the university must pay the daughters the current value of their contribution. The student protest is worth $1 million today. Additionally, more than 1,600 signed a petition urging the university to suspend and investigate Professor Carl Swain, a conservative black commenter whose recent article topics have included America's crusading homosexual agenda and how Islam is positively dangerous. It took me all of 2 seconds to Google this, so I'm not saying whether or not these people are right or wrong, but Ben Shapiro has already disingenuously presented their argument. In the first 16 seconds of their video, I was able to show that he's disingenuously presenting their complaints in like 2 seconds, right? Or is this a different Vanderbilt University? I'm sorry, I really don't like Ben Shapiro. He has a really, really hard time dealing in facts.
Bigoted Vanderbilt administration. The protesters don't offer any specific examples of discrimination.
Uses alternative facts.
But that doesn't matter. What matters is that they feel victimized. The next day, a bag of dog poop shows up at the front door of the university's Black Cultural Center. All hell breaks loose. Full of righteous indignation, student activist groups rush to Facebook to denounce the racist act. The police investigate. They quickly find the person responsible, but nobody is arrested. You know why? Because it turns out that the bag of excrement wasn't a racist attack. It was left by a blind girl with a service dog. She couldn't find a trash can, so, wanting to do the responsible thing, she left the bag outside the door of a nearby building, knowing a janitor would pick it up and throw it away. The student group did apologize, but then they added another charge against the administration. The needs of students with disabilities on this campus are also marginalized. Seriously, this is not a joke. On the college campus today, feelings rule facts, and victims are heroes.
Disabilities marginalized. Can anybody source this? Or did he like read this in a blog somewhere?
Uh-oh.
What's up?
To your west.
Running. Wait, what's wrong?
I saw...
Alerts. Turrets engaged with enemy.
Oh, you got turrets over there? Okay.
We've discovered that the Fickle matter was not left by the BCC as a vindictive member of the community. A UPD report released about the investigation found the bag was inadvertently left by an individual with a service dog who was authorized to be in the building, who could not find a trash can near the entrance and did not want to take the bag inside. The investigation found that the bag was inadvertently left by an individual with a service dog who was authorized to be in the... Given the recent elevation and polarization of this campus in the aftermath of our silent protest, evidenced by tough personal exchanges and anonymous targeted posts, it was too easy for us to believe that a member of our community would stoop low enough to maliciously fecal matter at the Black Culture Center. Nevertheless, we apologize to the Vanderbilt community for jumping to conclusions for any personal trauma caused by the quick escalation of the situation. We have personally contacted Stephanie Zundel and apologized for our reaction to the nature of this incident. At this moment, we recognize that the needs of students with disabilities in this campus are marginalized, and there are improvements to be made to make the perfect undergraduate experience accessible to all of its students. In an effort to contain the situation, the original post has been deleted at this time. Nothing. I don't think this sounds bad at all, but okay.
According to the left,
Oh God,
all
why are there
inequality in
range ones
America
already?
is due to victimization.
Do you need help?
They start by claiming that all non-white people in America are victims
Is that
of
colony?
white...
Probably a problem. I don't really have enough turrets.
privilege. Then come women. They're all victims of
I
the
have
patriarchy. Non-white people.
Which is, oh God. I didn't mean to do that.
Are you gonna die?
Probably not, but I mean...
Alright, listen. I think I'm gonna get food. I think we'll call it here. And then we'll do more
All right.
tomorrow.
Maybe, yeah. Oh God.
Do you have ammo in here? It just doesn't do any fucking damage. Fuck. Alright. Yeah, okay. Listen, we're gonna
All
call
right.
it here. I'm gonna get
Sounds
food.
good.
Alright.
Go win some PUBG later.
Yeah, maybe. Or sleep early, Kyle, because I'm a responsible human being.
Oh, you can do that too.
Alright. Have fun. Be careful, okay?
Later.
People in America are victims of to the left. All inequality in America is due to victimization. Marginalized. Seriously, this is not a joke.
Okay.
On the college campus today, feelings rule facts and victims are heroes.
Okay, so we've already started off by probably misrepresenting an apology by the student body, and then also claiming that the student body didn't have any specific claims they wanted to levy against the administration. Okay, in a matter of 20 seconds of Googling, we've already proven the first minute of this video to be absolutely wrong, based perhaps more on feeling than fact. But okay, what else we got, Ben Shapiro?
According to the left, all inequality in America is due to victimization.
I've never heard this statement before, but okay. All inequality is due to victimization. It sounds like we're setting up a very effective straw man. Let's hear him tear it down.
They start by claiming that all non-white people in America are victims of white privilege.
I don't think anybody is a victim of white privilege. I don't think by default you can be a victim of privilege. I think privilege just typically states that white people generally have it better across several institutions than people of color, which is kind of empirically proven. I mean, I don't know if he's going to get into any specifics. I doubt he will, because the data doesn't probably support what he believes.
Then come women. They're all victims of the patriarchy. Then come gays and lesbians and the transgendered. They're all victims of our heteronormative and homophobic society.
I mean, how many years ago was it when gay people weren't allowed to get married legally and weren't allowed to reveal that they were even homosexual if they were in the military? Do you remember Don't Ask, Don't Tell? But okay.
But what if you haven't actually been victimized by anybody? That doesn't matter. To the left, so long as you feel victimized, you're a victim. Even if you have never actually experienced discrimination, you've surely been targeted by microaggressions. You know, nasty little words and phrases that weren't meant to be insults, but just are. If somebody asks you, where are you from? That's considered a xenophobic microaggression.
Okay, so now we're going to spend the rest of the video taking the most extreme points of view from the most extreme people on the left, and we're going to generalize them and pretend that everybody on the left believes in all of these things. So every single left-leaning person totally buys into the microaggression meme and totally believes in the cultural appropriation meme? Okay.
They're implying that you are a foreigner. If a man holds open a door for a woman, which, by the way, you're supposed to do, that's a sexist microaggression because he's treating her like she's a helpless female.
I like how he does it right in the video. If a man doesn't hold the door, which you have to do, by the way, because they're women, you have to hold the door. But okay.
Of course, he's also treating her like she's a woman. But how would he know? And heaven forbid anybody address you by your biologically accurate pronoun. What if she identifies as a man? In short, everyone's a victim, except, of course, straight white males. Also, anybody who dares to disagree with the left. If you're guilty...
I think that was sarcasm. Fuck off, NNN. Fuck off, you fucking retard. He wasn't being sarcastic.
of either of those crimes, you must be confronted, even if doing so requires actual aggression, like, say, a riot. Here's a trick the left plays to justify their violence. First, they say it's okay to punch Nazis. Then they say that every conservative, in fact, everybody they disagree with, is a Nazi. But here's the biggest problem with the left's argument.
Okay, I don't agree with the punching Nazi shit, and I think there were people on the left that did that, but how many people are saying everybody should go and punch all conservatives? Wait, is this really happening? Like,
they're based on feelings, not facts.
oh, okay.
Take white privilege.
Yeah.
The only real privilege in America is American privilege. Everybody in America has it, more than citizens of any other country in the world.
Okay, so empirically, we can point to the criminal justice system. We can show that black people are disproportionately sentenced harsher than white people, even when controlled for socioeconomic status, and even when looking at the same crimes and the number of times you've committed a crime. So we know that in the criminal justice system, empirically, this is not true. If you look at job resumes, there have been empirical studies that show that people are more likely to throw out a job resume of a black person versus a white person, just based on the name of the person. Even when the names were swapped on the applicants, we've seen that that's not fair, right? So in the job market, that's not necessarily true. I'm sure there are a number of other examples where some people get discriminated based on the color of their skin, but okay.
Privilege to make your own decisions and live the life you choose. According to the liberal Brookings Institution, if you make just these 3 decisions, you'll do fine. And with drive and ambition, you'll probably do better than fine.
Okay, hold on. I think I've heard this. Let me see if I can guess these. I think I've heard these before. It's going to be like, graduate high school, don't have a baby, and get married, or something like that. Graduate high school, don't have a baby, before, or maybe it's going to be like, don't have a baby before graduating high school, and get married or something. Let's see.
First, finish high school.
Okay.
Second, don't have babies before you're married.
Okay.
Third, hold down a job.
Uh-oh.
If you do these 3 things, you'll be on your way to the privilege of middle-class life, regardless of race, ethnicity, sexual orientation, or gender. Also, there's no patriarchy.
Okay. There are 3 things you need to do to succeed, guys. 1, open a Roth IRA. 2, join a golf club. 3, wear, what's like a really expensive brand of tuxedo? Wear like a really expensive brand of tuxedo. Because if you do these things, okay, right, statistics show that you'll probably be doing okay, right? Like, this is the same correlation causation meme that I argued with that one dude before. Like, people that graduate high school, people that don't have children early on, and people that hold down a steady job are coming from areas where they're probably already more likely to do these things, right? Like, the question for Ben Shapiro at the end of this video is, why is it that white people and Asian people can do these things, but black people can't do these things, right? This is the question, right? Is it because black people are intrinsically incapable of holding down a job, graduating high school, and not having children?
You'll probably do better than fine. First, finish high school. Second, don't have babies before you're married. Third, hold down a job. If you do these 3 things, you'll be on your way to the privilege of middle-class life, regardless of race, ethnicity, sexual orientation, or gender. Also, there's no patriarchy. Women.
Also, this is not necessarily true because black married people, black married versus white married, black married people, even when you control for number of children and getting married and not having children, there's still an income gap. Let me see if I can find it. Income, black, white, married, unmarried. Even between married families. Fuck. Am I going to be... Oh. Is this it? I'm not going to be able to fucking find it. Fuck me. It's like, what is it? Like 45,000 for a married black family versus 35,000 for a black family, or 45 for the white and 35 for the black or something. Does anybody know these numbers? Or does anybody have a link to these? I know I've seen these before. I should make like a big fucking notepad so I can just pull these out when I need them. Median household income for a married woman with at least a BA. The black is earning less no matter what. Wasn't it the third image? Wait, was it? Did I have it? Oh, fuck. On the conservative scale, who's more conservative? Ben Shapiro, Paul just watching Sean Hannity. I have trouble pinning it down. I don't care. The labels are pointless. It's not worth it. Why are you analyzing his video anyway? He clearly generalized the left. Isn't this a fallacy? What? Yeah, sure. I'm just... People jerk off Ben Shapiro so much, and he engages in sophistry like mad. He's just totally dishonest. I don't think he's very... He might be intelligent. He speaks really well. Like, all of Ben Shapiro can be attributed to the fact that he's a good speaker. He speaks quickly, and he speaks well, so people think he's really smart. But if you actually, like, break down any of his videos, it's full-on fucking stupid. He's so dishonest and disingenuous.
Women already make up the majority of college graduates. According to Time magazine, young single women without kids already earn more than their male counterparts. Oh, and gay and lesbian couples, they earn more than their straight counterparts too. These are facts, and facts don't care about your feelings. Neither will your employer if you get a job after you leave school. The moment you graduate, reality is gonna hit you like a truck. People who give you a paycheck expect you to produce. They expect you to work hard. And all the claims of victimhood, all the whining, well, nobody cares. So, stop worrying so much about your feelings and start worrying a little more about being a good person, doing your best, and not getting in your own way. If you don't, the only thing you'll be a victim of is yourself. I'm Ben Shapiro, editor of the Daily Wire for Prager University. To keep these videos free, click here.
Oh, household income in the United States. Alright, I'm gonna go get food and shit. Isn't it ultimately a good message, though? Yeah, sure, but it's not a very effective one. Like, it's kind of like, when you get people like this that come after the fact, it would kind of be like sending a guy to a school, and it's like, okay, this guy's going to give us a good speech, guys, everybody go down, and he's in the hall, and he's like, okay, guys, listen up. This is what you need to do. Just pass all your tests. Just pass all your tests. Just study hard, pass all your tests, and then graduate with a 4.0. Why wouldn't you pass all the tests? Why wouldn't you study? The fuck is wrong with you, dude? Study more, pass the tests, and graduate. Facts don't care about your feelings. Just get 4.0s. Just study more, graduate. Pass all your tests. Like, okay. But I mean, like, what, does that really help us? Does that really get us anywhere? If there are severe problems at the school, is this really going to help anybody? Like, it doesn't really get us anywhere, you know? Message being projected onto the Trump Hotel in DC right now. How do you even do this? This has got to be illegal. Analyze this video for me.
Much of what we hear about the plight of American women is false.
Uh-oh.
And some phony claims have been repeated so often, they're almost beyond the reach of critical analysis.
Okay.
Coming up next on The Factual Feminist.
The Factual
Feminist. 5
Feminist.
feminist myths that will not die.
Okay. Let's do it.
Myth number 1. Women are half the world's population, working 2/3 of the world's working hours, receiving 10% of the world's income, and owning less than 1% of the world's property.
Holy shit. I don't think I've ever heard this in my entire life. Is this even true? I've never heard this before. Has anybody else heard this claim? Haven't you ever heard the super common myth that women are half the world's working population, that they're working 2/3 of the world's working hours, that they receive 10% of the world's income, and they own less than 1% of the world's property? Oh yeah, dude, I've heard that rumor all the time. Okay.
Well, this faux fact is routinely quoted by advocacy groups, by the World Bank, Oxfam, the United Nations, but it's a fabrication. More than 15 years ago, two Sussex University experts on gender and development explained that the slogan was simply made up by somebody at the UN back in the 80s. And it just seems sort of right to that person. There's no evidence that it was ever accurate, and it's certainly not accurate today. In Africa, for example, Yale economist Cheryl Doss found that female land ownership ranged from 11% in Senegal to 54% in Rwanda and Burundi. Next myth. Female land ownership.
I just want to read her statement. I'm curious. Lack of clarity behind measurement and interpretation of statistics on gender and land leads to an inability to clearly articulate a policy response to the potential inequalities faced by women and men. This article sets out to explore, conceptually and empirically, the levels and relative inequalities in land rights between women and men in African countries. The first section of the article engages in a conceptual discussion of how to measure gendered land in outcomes, what ownership and control mean in different contexts, and why attention to these factors is important for the development of gender and land statistics. The second section of the article systematically reviews existing evidence from micro-levels large sample studies to summarize recent trends in land access, ownership, and control by sex. The third section presents new statistics from a variety of nationally representative and large-scale unpublished data on gender and land in Africa. Results provide not only a nuanced understanding of the importance of measuring land indicators for gender development in Africa and globally, but also new statistics on a variety of land outcomes to aid stakeholders. All right, give me the conclusion. Oh no. $38 for a PDF. Fuck. I just want the conclusion. Both it fuss. Can you give me the conclusion or the final thoughts?
Don't come to stream tomorrow, guys.
Oh, this was the webpage that she was citing. Okay, so it looks like there is still a pretty large gap, and a huge gap if you look at sole ownership, but I guess she's not going to address that. She's just going to say that the most extreme of the claim is wrong. I've never heard this rumor before. I probably wouldn't believe this if somebody were to tell me this right out the bat, that women are 2/3 of the world's working hours, 10% of the income, less than 1% of the world's... I feel like I wouldn't, but okay.
Ship range from 11% in Senegal to 54% in Rwanda and Burundi. Next myth. Between 100,000 and 300,000 girls are sold into slavery each year in the United States.
What? Who? Is that true? Is that... Wait, do you... Is that... have you really heard that before? That's a lot of people.
Now, this sensational claim is a favorite of celebrities, journalists, advocates, politicians, both conservative and liberal, by the way. The source for the figure is a 2001 report on child sexual exploitation. But that...
Ben Shapiro's a climate change denier too. Most people, I hate to use the term, but most people on the right are climate change deniers because to address climate change often involves some sort of government policy, so they view it as the left just trying to get control of your shit or whatever. But yeah, most people on the right tend to disagree with climate change stuff. Sargon will probably be posting videos soon about how climate change is bullshit. We'll see. I don't know. Has he said anything about it? Wait, does he have a
I
position
don't
on
want
it?
to out you, but tell your audience what you told me about Bernie Sanders. Because you know how popular he is, and you know how unpopular it will be for you to tell your audience this. There's this huge contingency.
What did I tell you about
He said he's just another filthy commie. He wants to take everyone's stuff. That's what you told. I have the message on Twitter.
Do you?
Yes.
Carl.
Yeah. Well, you know, Carl is actually always, when I started stand-up, and it's just bled into the show, wakes up at 10 o'clock, to a racist for the rest of his life.
Sentiment, except the Black Lives Matter folks are going completely against that. They're completely antithetical to everything that he was saying there.
Right.
He doesn't want people judged on the color of their skin, and I mean, they literally call themselves Black Lives Matter. They think,
yeah, they get, well, the Oscar's so white, they're boycotting it now.
Yeah,
It's like, listen, I can't think of many.
Look at the screen cap for the video 4 down. 1, 2, 3, 4. This isn't Sargon of Akkad.
You need a
100 to 300,000 figure refer to children at risk for exploitation, not actual victims. And as one of the authors made clear in an email exchange that he had with the Village Voice, the actual number of children abducted and pressed into sexual slavery is, quote, a few hundred. That's still 100 too many, but they're not going to be helped by a 1,000-fold inflation of the number. Next myth. In the United States, 22 to 35% of women who visit emergency rooms.
What are these myths? Well, I've never heard any of these before. I thought this was going to be an interesting video.
So because of domestic violence. Now, this claim has appeared in countless fact sheets, books, articles. It's in the Penguin Atlas on Women.
She does the jaw thing too? Yeah, when she enters sentences in R's, she does.
They use this emergency room figure to justify placing the United States on par with Uganda and Haiti for intimate violence. Well, what is the source? It seems that several feminist scholars misunderstood a 1997 study by the Justice Department. The correct figure is not 22 to 35%, but get ready, less than 1/2%. Next myth. 1 in 5 college women will be sexually assaulted.
This is a meme that I have kind of heard based on that 2 college study.
Now, this incendiary figure is everywhere in the media today. The 1 in 5 figure is based on a survey called the Campus Sexual Assault Study.
This video is 3 years old, and she's saying where these myths were propagated. Mic spam. She's not saying where these myths were propagated. She's using the weasel word. She's like, oh, this was everywhere. Oh, celebrities always talked about this. Oh, you know, she hasn't really said anywhere. She's not linking any articles or anything like where people are talking about these. Like,
but 2 prominent criminologists have noted fatal flaws. It had a very low response rate, a non-representative sample of respondents, and an overly broad definition of what counts as assault. I mean, it included such things as attempted forced kissing or intimate encounters while intoxicated. Now, defenders of the 1 in 5 figure will reply that the finding has been replicated by other studies, but these studies suffer from the same sorts of flaws. Now, the best study that we have on sexual assault on campus suggests the figures are closer to 1 in 40, not 1 in 4. 1 in 40 is still bad, but apparently not bad enough for the activists. And now for the mother of all feminist factoids. Women earn 77 cents for every dollar a man earns for doing the same work. Now, no matter how many times this wage gap claim is decisively refuted by economists, including feminist economists, it always comes back. The bottom line, the 23-cent gender pay gap is simply the difference between the average earnings of all men and women working full-time.
I don't think anybody intelligent denies this. There is a wage gap, but it's not because they're paid less, it's because they work less. So the question is usually, why do women work so much less, or why do women accept lower paying positions for lower paying work?
It doesn't take into account differences in occupation, positions, education, job tenure, hours.
But that's the point, is why do women work lower paid positions? That's usually how the question is phrased.
Worked per week. When such relevant factors are considered, the wage gap narrows to the point of vanishing. Now, wage gap activists will say, no, women with identical backgrounds and jobs as men, they still earn less. But they always fail to take into account critical variables. I mean, why play this game? Now, all of these reckless claims are nearly impossible to correct because armies of advocates, journalists, political leaders, they depend on killer stats to promote their cause. And I guess there's also an admirable human tendency to be protective of women, and stories of female exploitation are readily believed. But killer stats undermine good causes, and they send scarce resources in the wrong direction. My advice to women advocates, take back the truth. And if any of you have questions about anything I've said or would like to see other dubious feminist facts investigated, please leave comments below. And if you appreciate what I'm doing here,
and get answers to is, you know, how long will it take for the sea level to rise 2 feet? I mean, think about it. If your ice cube melts in your glass, it doesn't overflow. It's displacement.
You know, today, women make up about half our workforce. But they still make 77 cents for every dollar a man earns. That is wrong. And in 2014, it's an embarrassment. Women deserve equal pay for equal work.
This is probably retarded. This is pretty dumb when he said it. Does heighdism exist? I don't know, probably to some extent. Visit the r short subreddit and read their plights. Read their sad plights, dude. But Destiny, I thought nobody intelligent uses that argument. Not generally. Generally, when you're having these conversations, it's usually understood that when you're talking about the wage gap. But I mean, Obama did make a mistake, so I guess never mind. I guess every single person that talks about the wage gap is actually talking about the most extreme strawman version that fucking retards like Ben Shapiro and Christina Hoffman or whatever like to cite. You got me. I mean, Obama has probably said some stupid shit. I'm sure that every politician has said some stupid shit. But generally, when you're talking to people that are talking about things like the wage gap, they're not saying that, like, a woman is getting paid $4 an hour and a man is getting paid $6 an hour or something like that. It's generally understood that women receive less pay over the lifetime of their work because of other factors that are analyzed. But, okay. Most people are? I'm talking about most intelligent people, not fucking retards on the internet. If you want to go by what do fucking retards on the internet say, then I can cite any fucking political belief having any collection of fucking retards. I think it's really easy to attack liberals with that strawman because of the equal pay for equal work slogan. It's bad. Yeah, sure. I think it's a stupid slogan. I think it is a bad slogan, and I think there are some people that do misrepresent that. I don't agree it. Destiny, you're so wrong. Many people cite the wage gap the way Obama did. Invite me to speak if you'd like to refute. I mean, I'm sure there are retards on the internet that cite it. But there's also people on that. Never mind. Okay. Yeah, I mean, people on the internet say a lot of stupid shit. I'm not saying that there aren't any fucking retarded liberals on the internet. I can find you tons of fucking retarded liberals on the internet that want to talk about microaggressions and cultural appropriation and shit like that. But I'm saying, like, it seems like academically, when you're discussing things like if you're reading articles on like the wage gap and whatnot, or you're reading like critical analyses of the wage gap, you're not reading like what Tumblrina 4287 on Twitter said yesterday about how women get paid, 2 cents on the dollar. Is it not important for people to fully understand the talking point then? Shouldn't they reword it so it's more clear? Yeah, but it's probably not as catchy then. And people are addicted to slogans because they're too lazy to do any research on the facts.
Good morning, Hank. It's Tuesdays.
Why does my shit lag so much over here? What is memory leaking on this computer? God, it's so irritating. It's fucking Chrome. One of my Chrome tabs is always fucking this computer up. It's so annoying. I don't know if it's Twitch chat or my chat that does it, but like when I leave it running for days. Do we want to watch this for 6 minutes? This guy usually does decent videos, so hopefully he explains it well.
Good morning, Hank. It's Tuesday. So a while back I said in a video, in the United States, women make 77 cents for every dollar that men make in the workforce. And a lot of people push back in comments, you know, the wage gap is a lie, that myth has been debunked, you're an idiot with no apostrophe, etc. Anyway, now after a lot of reading, I'm going to attempt to share what I have learned about the gender pay gap, hopefully without inciting a flame war in the comments. This whole question is fiendishly complex, and people far smarter than I am have spent their whole careers devoted to it, but I want to begin with a broad observation. There is a gender pay gap among full-time workers around the world. But the size of the gender pay gap varies dramatically by country. Like in New Zealand, women working full-time make on average 90 cents for every dollar that a man working full-time makes, whereas in South Korea that number is just 62 cents. When it comes to calculating the pay gap in the United States, a lot depends on what exactly you're calculating. Like by hourly wage, the pay gap is about 16%. By weekly take-home pay, it's between 18 and 19%. By annual earnings, it's around 21%. The fuzziness here speaks to the complexity of what we're about to get into, but basically men on average work more hours than women on average. Actually, nope, they don't, but men work more paid hours. Right, but so this 16 to 21% number just looks at all full-time workers. It doesn't account for differences in education or skills or experience or occupation. When you factor all that stuff in, the pay gap shrinks to somewhere between 4 and 8% depending on who's doing the math. This is the so-called unexplained pay gap, that is, there is no economic explanation for it, and most nonpartisan analyses agree that this part of the pay gap is directly due to gender discrimination. By the way, you can find links to lots of sources in the doobly-doo. But yeah, that 4 to 8% number might sound low, but even on the extremely conservative end, it would mean that women lose over $241 million of pay every year to direct discrimination. I should add here that there is also a wide racial pay gap in the United States, and as discussed in this Vlogbrothers video, there is overwhelming evidence that much of that gap is due to direct discrimination. Because race and gender affect people long before they enter the workforce, it's difficult to disentangle causes here, but we do know that women of color are doubly disadvantaged when it comes to pay, regardless of skill level, experience, or education. Right, so a portion of the gender wage gap is attributable to discrimination in the United States, but most of it is ostensibly about choice. Choice of college majors, or flexibility when it comes to hours, or occupation. And this is what people generally mean when they talk about debunking the gender wage gap. Women on average work fewer hours and tend to work in less lucrative professions from...
Holy shit! Did this guy just watch my stream, travel back into the past, and then put out a video saying exactly what we just said? What do you think?
School teaching to caregiving. Whereas men are more likely to work in higher paying fields like engineering or anesthesiology. And some of the pay gap can be found here. Like in one study of more than 120 professions, more women than men worked in 9 of the 10 lowest paying jobs. But of course that isn't only about choice, it's also about the expectations of the social order. Like why are there more female nurse anesthetists but more male anesthesiologists? And then there's the fact that even within almost all of these professions, the pay gap persists from computer programmers to teachers to lawyers. Some of this is the aforementioned unexplained pay gap, but some of it is because men on average work more paid hours than women, which brings us to the question of unpaid work. The average adult American woman spends 167 minutes per day on housework or care for household members. For the average adult American male, it's 101 minutes per day. And that work, even though it's unpaid, is of course very real. Now, none of this is to criticize the many women and many men who work fewer hours or don't work in the labor force at all to focus on childcare or housework. It's only to say that women doing a disproportionate amount of the unpaid labor in the United States inevitably distorts the paid labor market. We see this especially clearly in studies of what happens to workers after they have kids. With each child a family has, women see their average income relative to men go down. It goes down about 7.5% after the first child. There have been a ton of studies exploring this, but I just want to highlight one. In 2007, a Stanford professor sent out fictitious resumes to various firms and found that female applicants with children were less likely to be offered positions, and when offered jobs, were offered lower starting salaries. Men, meanwhile, actually seem to fare better after they have children in both employment opportunities and wages. This may also be part of the reason the pay gap gets worse over time. It's near 10% from young adulthood until about the age of 35 when it suddenly jumps up. Like one study looking at business school graduates found that right out of school there was a relatively small gap, but then 8 years later it was much, much larger. And interestingly, even in careers dominated by women, men disproportionately advance to supervisory roles. Like most librarians are women, but male librarians are disproportionately likely to become library directors. And there are still large pay gaps within careers that employ mostly women, from nursing to librarianship. In fact, unless you really cherry pick the data, a real and consistent gender pay gap exists across almost all fields, at all education levels, at all ages. And at the current rate of change, this wage gap won't close in the United States until 2058. In short, Hank, there is a gender pay gap, but it is not as simple as women making 77 or 79 cents for every dollar men make. Instead, it's an extremely complicated web of interwoven factors. Some of the pay gap is attributable to positive, empowered choices that individual women make to work less or to work in fields they find more fulfilling. Much of it is due to direct discrimination against women, especially mothers. And much of it is also due to the way our social order constructs gender and our expectations of women. And that is something we can change together by, for instance, embracing the idea that there's no reason for the social order to saddle women with most of the world's unpaid work. And we can also examine the real personal and systemic biases that are distorting the way that we look at women in the workplace and outside of it. So the gender pay gap is complicated and it's integrated with many other socioeconomic phenomena, but make no mistake, it is real. Hank, I'll see you on Friday.
I'll see you later, Hank. Thanks, bros. Fuss, I saw it. Alright, are we good? can I leave? Am I good to go? Anecdotal source. Is Donald Trump a Trump? No. Alright, I'm leaving you guys. Can I leave you guys? No? I want to get food and go to bed. I'm coming back? Yeah, tomorrow. Will you say your world famous catchphrase before you leave? Sure thing. Stay safe, my dudes.